Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dusty Book Sniffers and also to Neva's channel, which is.
Reading with Neva.
There we go. Hello. Hopefully, we have a few people, and we're also streaming to Divinely Design Studio. Today, we are here for Not Get a Clue. We are here because that is now officially done. We have now gone into Advent season. So, yes, it is officially across the globe the 1st of December. So, yeah, lots and lots of fun to be had. I know that on my channel, I've got a book unwrapping going up every day, and Neva is busy in the background doing some stuff and all that sort of thing. And and hello to everybody that is on the craft channel as well. Give us a comment and tell us where you're watching from. Generally, I can have a bit of a look, and we've got a few people watching from the craft channel and also from Neva's channel as well. And also from Dusty Book Sniffers. So it's all happening. We are here to take you into the wee hours of the morning and into the evening here in the Southern Hemisphere in Australia and New Zealand. I know we have a few people watching from there as well, so it's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully we can get some reading done. I am finishing up my movie advent, and I've got to do today's post because over in the Facebook page, for those on the craft channel, probably know about this. Last year we had a movie advent. So basically each day I got a little pack of cards and it told us what we were going to be watching each day. And so that's something that we just do over in the Facebook group. I did do it as a short last year, but I just did not have the energy to do that this year and all the rest of it. So yeah. So basically I've got to finish that off, and then I'm going to get stuck into Wheel of Time, and I have no idea where I'm reading to, so I'm just going to read it and hopefully get as close to the finish as I can. All right, so what have you got planned in the next few days after the Get a Clue readathon? Sleep, perhaps?
Perhaps. Yes. Yeah, and I mean, I'm a little bit behind in like planning out my December just because what was I doing? I was doing Get a Clue. So I need to work on doing that because otherwise December will quickly fall apart if I do not start planning for what's happening in December. But yeah, I think December is just gonna be like reading wise is gonna be very just like I'm just gonna mood read my way through December. So whatever I feel like picking up is what I will be reading. What is that? I don't know.
Well, I think I'm going to be doing the same. I don't think I'm going to get a TBR. I'm going to have a look. I might be able to get a TBR video up tomorrow. I don't know about that. I'm thinking that I'm going to mood read because the simple fact is that I picked up several books during the Get a Clue and I did start reading them and went, you know what, I want to take my time with this. So Assistant to the Villain was one. Blood Subscribed was another one. When we were villains, I think it's called, that my daughter brought up for me. That was another one that I was wanted to read, and the Lisa Bardugo one that Hellbent is the sequel to. What is it called? The Ninth House. Ninth House, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm thinking that they're probably the books that I'm going to read, but who knows? I could end up changing my mind. So yeah, we'll just see where we're at. I think I'm just going to mid-read for the better part of it. So how did you go overall in the readathon? Did you get a lot read? I wasn't really keeping
It
where we're
was
at.
fair. I think it was a fair month for me. So, for anyone who's like doesn't know who I am, I don't do wrap ups on my channel anymore because wrap ups don't bring me joy. They just stress me out. If I'm gonna be honest. And most of that is just because I don't feel like my wrap ups get very good feedback because I don't own a lot of the books that I read. I tend to be a digital reader and or a Libby borrower. So like I don't always have the books to hold up. I will say that I am ahead for still hitting my goal of 115 books, which is good because I did fall behind in October because in October I read basically nothing, to be honest. I was very slumpy in October, but as far as I'm at 107 books for the year. As far as the month goes, I read 12 books, which is more than I thought I read. and capped out at 2,961 pages.
That's
So
good.
that's a pretty, I mean, that's an average month for me.
Mm.
Well, usually between 7 and 20 books, which I know that's a large range, but depending on how many audios I do, 7 to 20 books is usually where I fall.
Yeah.
Which compared to October, where I read one book and only 450 pages. I flunked really bad in October. So like clearly, because I read one book that was apparently dark and mysterious. I don't even know what the hell I read. What did I what did I even read in October? Oh, I read A Court of Thorns and Roses. That's all I read. And then I started A Court of Mist and Fury, but I put it on hold for Clue because it never fit a Clue prompt.
No, it wouldn't have. No.
I mean, the only one that it fit was a non-human.
Mm-hmm.
It fit that prompt, but it did not feel like reading it when we got to the prompt. So I am going to be reading that. That'll probably be like my first book of December. And then I ended up not reading. I was going to read Fourth Wing as my 100th book and vlog it, but I wasn't really in the mood. So I didn't do that either.
Fair enough. I have just logged my 200th book for this year. So
Yeah.
I just realized that, and I'm like, oh my god, I wasn't even paying attention, and I'm like, oh my god, that's 200 books that I've read. And for Get a Clue, I read 26 books.
That's really good. That's good.
And I mean, granted, most of them were audio. There was a few that were physical, and I did a massive reading with them. But yeah, did I get a lot of craft done in the month of November? No, not really. Am I looking forward to doing some diamond painting this afternoon? Yes, I am. So I guess
I could check and see how many of these diamond paintings I got done this month, because we know last month I was really an overachiever. I don't know what was happening in October. I finished like 8 hits. I don't know why. Let's see. November. So we're gonna do start. See, I love this app because whatever this is called, Gems Flow, because you can, like, I can say, okay, so I only finished 2 diamond paintings in November.
Well, I got 3 sections done out of 21.
Yeah, I finished 2, and they were the 2 of my smaller ones. So it was my Aurora Unicorn and my Huggable, because both of those were for Night Court November. Okay, but I did those, and then I jumped into actually, you know what else I finished? I think I didn't log the date correctly in here, but I did also finish the girl, Butterfly Glow.
Yeah, I was going to say, didn't you finish that?
She was red. But I don't know. I don't think I put down the date that I finished it. So I'm going to have to like backtrack and figure out when I finished that one.
But you'd be able to backtrack on Instagram, wouldn't you? Because I think, didn't you put a picture up on Instagram? Yeah.
I think so. If I didn't post it on Instagram, I know I took a picture of it, so it's in my phone.
Yeah.
Cool. But so I'm pretty sure I only finished those 3. But the girl was very large. Even though it was around and like she worked quickly, I was getting very discouraged with how red her skin was, and so there were a lot of breaks with that one where I was just working on other things. And then of course I just started this Santa one, which will it be done by the end of December? Who knows? These squares are working much faster than I thought they would, but they're still slower than rounds. So
yeah, I have not done much diamond painting. I've done 3 sections, small sections, which are about this size here, which is about 4 inch, just under 4 inches by about 6 inches. And the reason being is because I was doing the Get a Clue readathon, and also planning out my December, which was just absolutely insane. So For those watching on the craft channel, you would have already seen day 1 of Advent's gone up because I'm in the future. And so that's gone up, and we had a new start on that one. And I've also got one on BookTube as well, which that also went up, which is a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun doing it. So, yeah, so there's a lot of planning and all that sort of stuff going on in the background. So, yeah, that's why I got nothing done. But I plan to change that this month and get finished and a few other things. I've got some, videos planned for both the craft channel and also BookTube. And of course, my phone has also started playing up and getting hot when I record. So I've had to record a different way. So I'm using my computer and using my Zoom to record. So yeah, and it's working so far. So I haven't run out of room. I don't know why my phone's all of a sudden getting hot. I've done an optimization on it the other day, and it seems to have cooled it down a bit. But I'm going to take all my apps that I've got on my phone and change them over to, because I don't use most of my apps outside of the house. So I'm just going to take all the apps off my phone and put them onto my tablet, use my tablet for that sort of purpose. And yeah, and then have my phone, because I don't want to go and get a new phone. I just went down to prepaid, and I've saved myself hundreds of dollars by doing that. So I think I've gone from $150 a month down to $25 a month.
Yeah. So I also figured out why Butterfly Glow doesn't show up as the filter I put in. So I technically started that one in September because it was one of my first diamond paintings I ever bought, and then I got overwhelmed and was like, no, I'm not going to do this. So I did finish that one on the 18th of November. I did log the date. Yeah.
So what's that app you're using?
It's called Gems Flow.
Gems Flow. Because I've got a like a journal that I can use, a physical journal, but I mean, I'd rather just put it on a digital.
Yeah, and it's pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie to you, I didn't know anything about this. I heard about it from Katie from Diamonds and Washi. She uses it. I guess a lot of people use it. She's just the one that I heard it from. Yeah. You can it's a free account, but you can make an account that way if you have it, like, say that you have, because it's on Android and iOS. So say that you have like an iPad but an Android phone, it will, because you'll be in an account, it will sync to each of your devices. So I also have on my iPad too. But it'll show, you can log whatever you want. I mostly just log what I'm working on. Some of these I've been logging my hours. So like my Santa one, I've been logging my hours, and also Island Babe, I've been logging my hours. But the small snack size ones, I did not log my hours. Okay, that was just too much for me. The only thing I don't like about this is that there's no way to like set a timer and then log your hours that way. You have to manually like log them, like what time you started, what time you ended.
Yep.
So sometimes it's not, I mean, it's always accurate, but it's not like accurate. Like sometimes I'll say like, oh, I worked from 8 to midnight, because that's easier than being like 8:35 to 12:22. Like, you know what I mean? But like mine would just show me what's completed. You can check whether it's completed and kept, completed and sold, completed and gifted. I just always say kept because I keep all my dime paintings. So like I've completed 12. I have one on hold, which is Chip, because Ari lost half.
Yep.
And then
she was being helpful, but not so much.
I have 3 that are started, which are my ones that are currently kitted up. So checking the list, Island Babe, and then Night Flight, which is my Harry Potter, my small like snack size Harry Potter square drill kit, which me and this kid are fighting right now because it's my fault. So myself, because I obviously didn't have pretty placers when I first started this kit. So I put a whole bunch of drills around where the ABs are. And with pretty placers, you have to put the ABs down first. So I ended up having to break out my Sailor Moon pen and use pink wax, and then like completely just take the glue dot that was in this tip out and just completely like rub it all over my pants and like dirty it up so I could use that to place all the ABs so I didn't smush my pretty placer. And then I also have the ones that I've received but not started. And then like when I order them. So like the White Rabbit was one that I ordered for, well, it's the only one I ordered for Black Friday.
Mm-hmm.
When I ordered it, I put that I had ordered it but not received it.
Yep.
But it just makes it easier than having to go like look where I store all my diamond paintings to see if I own them.
Yeah. See, that feature is what I want, because then I can log everything that I've got in the cupboard, and then I can just scroll through it, as opposed to going cupboard diving to find out what I've got.
Yeah, and you can. So like this is the one that was given to me for my birthday by ML and Ollie. It's called Paint the Moon. So
Yep.
in here I have like a picture of what it looks like. I just pulled that off Amazon.
Yep.
It's an Amazon exclusive. I also will screenshot them off of the Diamond Art Club app.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'll screenshot the product photo, but I have
Yep.
the picture here, and then obviously no time log because I haven't done it, but I have like the name of the kit. I have the status, which is received not started. I put the size in there, which
Mm-hmm.
it will, if you put it in centimeters, it will convert it in parentheses to inches, and then vice versa. So you can put it in inches or centimeters and it'll convert it to the other one for you.
Yep.
I put in my number of colors, and then I put in where I got it from and the drill type. So I have that it was bought from Diamond Art Club, but in parentheses I put Amazon exclusive because I've not seen this one on their website, so I don't think you can get it from there. And then the drill type is square, and it's a full drill kit. So that's all that I log. But I know you can log, like, you can get as detailed as you want. Like, you can log what price you sold it for. There's a note section. I do rate mine at the end. Most of them are 5 stars. Like, I like most of them. The only one that wasn't was Butterfly Glow, because the rendering of the girl's skin was not great.
Terrible. Let's face it. That girl was cooked. Like,
yeah. She was she left on the grill a little too long. You can also put in, if you want to keep track of like how much you paid for a kit, you can put the price, the shipping cost, and the tax too. I don't do that just because I don't care to do that
much. Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
I've
got a similar app for my books. I've got like all my TBR on there, and as I read a book, I can take it out, so I can just scroll through, and I can categorize it in, like, it's alphabetically. So it can either be by author or it can be by name. It's just called Books.
Great.
I got
it. We'll look for that.
Yeah. And like, so I don't know if you can see. I'll bring it up a bit bigger. So it's just, yeah. So like, I've got to take a couple out because I've read them. So I've just got all my TBR in here. And sometimes there won't be pictures, and you can actually scan the number on the back and it'll bring it up, so you don't actually have to manually add it in. Sometimes you will have to add things in. Like, I haven't updated it for the last 2 months, but yeah, it's just called Books.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at that. Yeah, but I do like this because it will show me what I have. Like, currently, I have 3 kits. We're not even gonna talk about the fact that I hit diamond status on freaking Diamond Art Club when I bought the White Rabbit. We're not gonna talk about how much money you have to spend on Diamond Art Club to hit diamond status. And I've only been diamond painting since September, so we're not gonna talk about it. Next year, my budget will be much more strict. I went a little bit nutso, okay? Because I have a total. So I have 12 that I've completed, 1 that's on hold. That's 13 plus 3 is 16. I have a total of 19 kits, if you count the ones that I haven't actually started or unboxed yet. It's unbelievable. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, this craft will be here to stay.
For the foreseeable future.
I'm going to have to like buy, sell, trade these kits because no. But
do you get concerned that ones that you've bought that you're going to fall out of love with them, or?
So I think that I'm different than other people that I've seen in this community because I can honestly say no. And the reasoning is because I mean, aside from Paint the Moon, which I put on my wish list and then ML and Ollie bought it, I don't really see myself falling out of love with that one. but it was one that I had put on my wish list because I had told myself, like, if no one buys this for me in the next couple of months, I will buy it for myself because I liked
Mm-hmm.
it, but I didn't know if I liked it enough to buy it when I first saw it. Does that
Mm-hmm.
make sense? So
Yeah.
I consolidated my wish list on Diamond Art Club so that I
Yeah.
could put a link to the wish list. So to anyone who looks at that, I'm sorry, it's probably overwhelming. There's like 400 kits on there. If you just see
Oh my God, Nipa.
and you're like, this is good. Well, and I didn't realize it until after I did it. Like, because I was like, well, I'll just consult because I had them all categorized, right? So
Oh, okay, yep.
there'd be like 5 in Christmas and like 4 for Ari. Like, and then what I did was I consolidated all of them except for ones that were in my gift wish list because those are specific ones that I plan on buying to gift to other people, like my
People.
grandma.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to buy them, make them, and then frame them and then be like, Merry Christmas. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I didn't realize that there were that many because how I utilize my wish list on, I'm going to redo it to
Mm-hmm.
ones that I would prefer other people were like that I'm okay with other people buying, and then ones that
That
I
you want to
might
buy for yourself.
right
Yeah.
now. But the way that I kind of I use my wish list is as a place to hold kits until I'm sure that I want to buy them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because
And that's what I do too, because
I'm afraid
yeah,
of
I
ending
have.
with a bunch of kits that I'm like, oh yeah, I really liked this Mandy Monzano when I bought it, and now I could care less. Like the Queen Elizabeth one is really
Mm-hmm.
cool to me, but I don't. I mean, no offense to anybody, but I don't really care about Queen Elizabeth. So like, it only looks cool to me because it's like because Mandy Monzano does like the panels, like the stained glass panels.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but that's why the first one I ever bought from her was the 10th Doctor because
Mm-hmm.
Doctor Who for me is never going to go out of style. I've loved Doctor Who since I was like 12, so like
Yeah.
it's not something that I'm going to be like, oh no. Now this Hannah Lynn, which I got the White Rabbit, which is part of Hannah Lynn's like Alice in Wonderland set. She
Mm-hmm.
also has like the Wizard of Oz set and a couple other ones. I got the White Rabbit instead of getting the Queen of Hearts because the White Rabbit one, if I decide I don't like it when it's done, Ari will like it. Because Ari has already told me that she likes it. So I don't think that one, which it just looks like this, like it's cute.
Mm. Oh yeah, I've
Um,
seen those ones. Yeah.
but what I'm concerned about is that people complain about how much 310 are in her kits, which there is a, I mean, just looking at the photo,
Yeah.
there is probably a lot of 310 in here because there's a lot of outlining,
I was going to say, doesn't she outline all of her paintings?
but she outlines everything. And the thing is
Yeah.
I actually like outlines
Mm-hmm.
because it feels to me like a coloring book. If I'm
Mm-hmm.
outlining things, then I do the outline first. I mean, not the whole portrait, but like whatever section I'm in, I do
Yeah.
that black outline and then I fill it in with the color. So I
Yeah.
don't think it would bother me personally because there's not just like there's only one spot, which is in her dress, like in the bottom part of down here. There's like
Yeah.
she has like a black polka dotted dress. That's a lot of 310 like multi-placing. But otherwise there's not, other than the border around it, there's not a ton, but she definitely does outline everything. So I feel like you're gonna get a lot of 310 if somebody's outlining all of their stuff. But I kind of expect there to be a lot of 310 in this 10th Doctor one too, because it's stained glass effect. So unless these lines in here, like there's like a lot of lining back here. Unless
Mm-hmm.
those
Mm-hmm.
are a dark blue color, that's going to be a lot of 310.
Yeah. It is going to be a lot of 310 for sure. All right, let's have a look and see who is in the comments. I was just saying a few hellos there. So hello to everybody that has joined us. Thank you for popping over. I know that it's late for a lot of you, but thank you so much for joining us. I've got my computer in a weird, funky spot, so I'm going to have to play around with that in the first print because I've got a lead going across the comments. Chris is also joining us tonight. Wow, I don't know what to do with myself now that I don't have to race through book. I don't even have an awards long list to get through. Who are you? I agree. Who are you, Chris? That is unusual for you. Like, surely there's got to be something out there. There's got to be a list out there somewhere. So yeah, maybe take a rest, because I mean, you really came through for the fans in Team White. I must admit, you nailed the chaos weekend.
You really
Midweek
did.
chaos.
A round of applause to you, honestly.
Most definitely. Like,
honestly, I'm proud of myself for reading as many books as I did, because I really felt like I was failing the team. I was like, girl, you are a co-host and you out here just skipping through
you did a lot better than what you thought, hon. Like, you did a lot better. So yeah.
It had to have been the audiobooks, because I listened to a lot of audiobooks this month.
Yeah. I read a couple of like immersive read, but most of my books were audio for sure. Hello, Coda. How are you today? Thank you for joining. We also have, I'm just scrolling through to back where I was. Nikki was asking how the dentist appointment went. Yeah, we went in and we did it, and we now have to go to a specialist because, yeah, she's not good with the dentist. So yeah, we'll have to go. They don't have any happy gas at this particular dentist that we went to, because they deal with mostly adults. They inject and done and dusted. They do have a children's specialist there, but they don't have the happy gas, and we really need to get her wasted before we take her to the dentist. So before we let the dentist have a go at her mouth, because she has 6 holes. They're in her baby teeth. We got some X-rays done. There's nothing wrong with her adult teeth. It's just she's got some problems with her baby teeth, which have only just really appeared in the last probably 12 months. There was one that I was really concerned about, and they're also concerned about it as well, because it's very close to the root, which is going to start making pain for her if any more breaks away. So we've got to get in to see the pediatric dentist ASAP. And of course, it's this side of Christmas, so nothing's going to happen. So yeah, we're just hoping that we can get through Christmas. Worst case scenario, they said that they will do it. But yeah, so I will have to go to the doctors and maybe get her some Finnegan or something like that. That'll make her a bit groggy, and then we'll be able to get her teeth done. But short of that, we're just going to go through the specialist, the pediatric one, because if she keeps going and she's not happy, like, getting it done, and it's going to cause too much trauma, they'll just knock her out and do the whole lot at once. So that's an option that we've got. Hello, Jean. Thank you for joining us. I know it's pretty late. I've got everything done. I'm going to start fresh tomorrow for Reindeer Readathon, and leaving you guys on the TV for play, and done a bunch of Christmas parties this week. Awesome. Sounds like you've had a pretty good week. Nikki is saying hello to Neva. Alyssa's has also joined us. Glenda's saying good night to Jean. Alyssa's my love, how are you? Hello. Here to support a bit. Thank you, Pip. Pip is new to my channel, and was asking about Neva's channel over on Reni's channel, and hopefully you've gone and hung out with a little bit with Neva as well and checked out her channel. What was the most fun thing during the readathon, and what was the most frustrating? I'm not going to answer this question, because Reni actually has a video, a live stream planned where all the co-hosts are going to get on. So I'm not going to answer this question out of respect for Reni.
Yeah, and I'm sure that this is a question that will come up during that too, because I know she's trying to host that. I know she's trying to host a tell-all, so that everybody can show up to it. Because I think there's been some voting and some discussion of like when the tell-all will be. So that will be coming. I'm pretty sure like in the next week or so we're doing the tell-all.
So I missed out on a lot of the host chat. Like, I'd go to sleep and wake up, and they'd all have done some stuff. I'm like, you've got to stop doing that.
Did I have to?
I've got to see people.
Honest, I just send Reni a message, and I'm like, ma'am, I clearly have missed things because I sleep when everyone's awake.
Yeah.
Like, I made plans to go do something. Listen, I'm not going to be in my house all day tomorrow, okay? Because my friend texted me. It was like, hey, would Ari want to come over here tomorrow? And I was like, sure. But Ari has school from 7:15 until 3. I said her bus gets here at 3. And he was like, he was like, well, I can come and get you. I work from home. Like, he's a good friend. And I was like, okay, what time do you want to come get me? He was like, 7:30 in the morning. My stupid ass was like, okay, sure. And then I thought about it today, and I was like, Because he texted me and was like, "Are we still on for tomorrow?" And I was like, "We have to be back to this house by 2:45 to get Ari off the bus, and then we can go back to your house." I was like, but sometimes I forget that I sleep while everyone else is awake." And he was like, "Oh," and I was like, I can still like come hang out or whatever." I was like, "But I'm going to be asleep." Time. And he was like, "Oh, I tend to take naps on the days," because he like when he works from home, it's all computer work. So unless he specifically has to be sitting there talking to somebody, he's like, I take a lot of naps when I'm at work. And I was like, "Listen, if you're cool with like watching me sleep for the first half of the day, I don't need to be at my house to sleep.
No, that's it.
Unless I can get
That's
out
it.
of my house. I'm sick of being
Yeah.
here." So.
But yes, Shannon, we will answer this in the tell-all. We've got trying to get everybody on, and the hardest bit is actually having the Australians on while everybody's awake. So,
He's also having me on.
and Neva on as well. So we'll see. I include you in the Australian.
Thank you.
Contingency because you're on our schedule. So
I've been adopted into the Australian time zone.
That's it. Well, you're always awake when I'm awake. So, and like I nana nap a bit. So, although I don't know what's going on lately, but I go to sleep and then I'm awake at 3:45. I'm like, why?
This happens to me. So I like the couple of times that I've gone to bed like at a decent time where I'm like, oh, I can actually sleep, and then so I'll go to bed at like 10:30, and then I'll be up at 4 in the morning, wide awake, time to be up, and I'll be like, well, I can't be up because Ari will wake up, so I'll come downstairs and I'll like diamond paint or whatever. Yeah. And then Ari was like, I thought you were sleeping in your bed, and I was like, I was until I wasn't.
Yeah. I got up the other morning. I'm like, I am not laying here again. I got up and I started work and all the rest of it because I lay there until 6 o'clock and waste 3 hours or 7 o'clock. And I got up and then I walked through the house. I'm like, good morning, Mia. And she's like, she looked at me like shocked. You're awake before me. I'm like, yep, beat you this morning.
Yeah, Ari will be like, you're always awake when I'm asleep. And I'm like, I know, I'm sorry. Like that's just the way it is. But at least I get my coffee and I can dive. Like I have time to myself because she's sleeping. So at least there's that.
Elizabeth is saying hello, and I'm finishing up something in the water. I'm also doing some colouring in. Awesome. Monica is also joining us from New Zealand. Was lurking in Reni's channel because there was a lot of people. Hope to get my journal set up for December sprints. Awesome. During the sprints. Awesome. Hello from Oregon. Getting my Radiant Readathon TBR figured out. We also have Katie here. Hello, long time no see. Hello. Thanks for joining. So there's a bit of discussion with the in the comments that Elizabeth said for me, my favourite was all the prompt drops. Most frustrating was the team that came in last a lot. So we had the extra challenges. Yeah, that's hard. But if you see when you get, like, I will say this about the extra challenges, they were pretty easy for the most part, the ones that we got. And I would say that if you look at it this way from a different point of view, you get those extra things. It's going to make sure that you're not coming in last next time.
Yeah, and I do, at least when we had gotten extra challenges, I felt like they fit I felt like Reni did a good job of making sure that the extra challenges would fit whatever prompt you are currently on. So, regardless of what prompt you were on, I felt like you could make the extra challenges work for you, even if you had to go out of your comfort zone. Which I feel like if you're going to go out of your comfort zone, a readathon like this is the way to do it, because at least then you can say like, well, I tried something new and it wasn't for me.
Yeah, and you also have the option of still submitting for that room, getting to 51% of the book. That which is a good thing. I like that because, like, I can't remember whether I did that with one. I think I did with one. I can't remember. Did I? I don't know. I read too many books to know. I'll probably only on for a little while. We can go however far you want with Wheel of Time. Are you enjoying it so far? I am loving it so far, and I've been a little bit pissy that I haven't been able to get back to it because I wanted to wrap up the readathon. So come to, like, I'm going to be diamond painting during the sprint, so I've just got to do a couple of posts and then that's done. But going into this evening, I'm going to be listening to that. I'll probably get interrupted quite a bit, and then over the weekend I have a massive fabric dyeing session to do, so I will definitely listen to that. So I am not sure how far I'm going to go. I'm just going to go until see where we end up on Monday, because we're back for sprints and all that sort of stuff then as well. Boot the like. Thank you, Christina. Appreciate that. Make sure that you boot on across all 3 channels. Jean is saying hello and hello to everybody. Lizzie B, hi everybody. I'm going to be reading. I don't know what that word is. Reading a Jingle Bell Hell. And that's probably what that was, the combination of the whole lot in one word, which is a single mum, bad boy romance according to the cover. Oh, sounds good. Sounds good. Piper Peterson, or Pippa, sorry. Is it Pippa or Piper?
Piper, probably.
Don't know. Okay, well, either way.
I would say probably Piper.
Yeah, see, I would say Pippa here. But if there was 2 pieces, definitely Pippa. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I think I'm almost at 300 books. Granted, a lot were children and middle grade books. That's fine. I'm still reading.
I feel like that. Here's the thing. I am not gonna side eye you reading children's / middle grade books because I have a child, right? But I will say that most of Ari's books at this point, she's 6, so I feel like at this point most of her books, even if they're picture books, they have more words than pictures. So I definitely count.
Well, see, that's the same as Mia. Like, she's 8 and she's been sitting down and reading. She's reading 2 books. I can't remember what. One of them is Rainbow Grey, the first one in the Rainbow Grey series, which is a middle grade. And there's another one that she's reading, and I can't think what it is because it's off her shelf. So yeah, and there's more words than pictures in those. So yeah, like at the end of the day.
Me and Ari started Matilda in February, and she doesn't want to sit long enough for me to read more than 1 chapter. So we're still reading it almost a year later, but I have it in my story graph.
Yep, that's it. I think Chris says, I think I read 60 books for Clueathon, but don't quote me on that. Well, you know, like, judging by the activity and all that sort of stuff, I'd say you would be up around that mark, because probably, I mean, 36 for mid-month chaos. I thought I was doing good with 12. Like seriously. Chris read for 3 people.
Cheers to me.
It's just wild. I believe that I am reading Wheel of Time with Brittany next year. All the fun Nicole and Coda have been having me, have given me FOMO. It has been great. And you know what? Like, if you want to read it and comment over on in the Discord and all the rest of it, I'm sure Coda and I will be having a lot of fun being along for the journey with you. I personally will not be reading it, but I will be going back, and I may start with you guys. I will be going back and listening to The Wheel Weaves, which is the podcast of Wheel of Time, listening to that and go book by book and listen to the whole lot. So I would be keen to just do that along with you, and then that way we can still enter into, I can still enter into the discussion, but let's face it, we're at book 11. Do I remember really what happened in book 1? A bit. I know the Trollocs were coming. That was it. So
I think I'm part of that buddy read too, Kay, because Brittany and I were going to start Wheel of Time earlier this year, and then there was just too much happening.
Yeah, there's a lot happening. Neva and I are also working on a bit of a project it's a project in the background. Not a bit of a project. It is a project in the background. It is a project. Okay, we are working on a project that we will be announcing in due course. But we've got a few things to nut out and all that sort of stuff. And we'll be doing that during the month of December. So hopefully we will have everything in place and ready to go, and then we can start talking about it and the anticipation, as they say. So yeah, I managed to finish 28 books in November, DNF 2. the readathon thankfully got me back on track for meeting my page count goal. Yay, that's awesome. That is wonderful. I have no idea how many pages I read. That'll be something that I will look at. I watched the Advent Day 1 video. Love the intro. Nicole, looking forward to seeing what books you get. So am I. And I'm glad that you like the intro. It's very... I find myself when I'm editing and stuff bopping out to the intros because you listen to them like 500 times to make sure that everything's right and all that sort of stuff. But thank you to everybody that's been watching. I really do appreciate it, and I hope that you enjoy it too. We've also got underneath that video, I've linked up last year's if you want to go and have a look. And boy, have I come a long way in a year on BookTube. That just even confidence and stuff like that, I've come a long way. So yeah. Finishing reading How to Say Babylon, a memoir of Sophia Sinclair. Awesome. Hope you're enjoying it. I'm listening to Rain and Ruin by J.D. Evans. Awesome. Glad. Hopefully you're enjoying that. Words are getting caught up. Everybody's saying hello. Going to bed for real. Leaving you on the TV. You always do that, Jean. You say you're going to bed and then you pop up again. And Christina's another one that does it as well. Why would you want Queen Elizabeth diamond painting? Well, you know, if
painting, I know that it complements the one that is. She also did a Diana one, which I actually kind of want the Diana one. The Diana one is really pretty. I believe that one's called The People's Princess. But from what I understand, a lot of people bought both. At the time, like they're still being sold, but at the time that people were really buying them, they bought both. But diamond painting addict, I think her name is Daphne, like her actual name. She has the Queen Elizabeth one, but she also she says like on her channel the reason she bought it is because she like follows like I mean, obviously not now. Because
see, I'm doing a cross stitch to commemorate her life on that, but I'm also in a country that's part of the monarchy.
Well, and her husband is Canadian. So she knows a lot about Queen Elizabeth because Canada.
Yeah, they're also a Commonwealth country. And see, I'm doing a red work in cross stitch, which was the original chart was God Save the Queen, but this company who does reproduction things have taken on that and then changed it and put it in for her reign as queen. And for me, when she died, it was like losing my grandmother because she's been part of my entire life.
Yeah. It's like America losing a president. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like same deal, you know, like, yeah.
Or like when you like lose a celebrity. If she wanted to see it, did she want to see an up close of this?
Yeah. Okay.
So this is.
Sorry, I'm just burning through the comments here.
That's what it looks like. This is obviously just a picture from my phone, but like that's what it looks like.
Cool.
So, and when I do finally get this one, it's in a round, so it's large. It's like as big as the Santa one, I think. Maybe a little bit smaller, but it's about the size of the Santa one. But it's round, and the White Rabbit one is also about the size of the Santa one, but is also round because that one I could get in either or. Like I could pick for the White Rabbit whether it was round or square, and I was like, I don't feel like doing another humongous square painting right now. But when I do the 10th Doctor, I will do like my progress photos and all that.
Yeah. That was a big step on the dentist. It was like, whew. So anyway, I've got to figure it out. I'll have to go down because her mother and her clash. They're very reactive towards one another. So if there's issues, and then my daughter she's always been reactive, and then you put the two together, a Pisces and a Scorpio, and all hell breaks loose. And so the Virgo walks in and goes, right, everybody calm their farm and stop
down.
And then I talk through my teeth at my daughter going, you need to just calm your farm because you're making it worse. So we have taken that out of her hands, and it'll be in mine, but I will have to go down to Brisbane and get that done. So yeah, so it's a big step. We had to take Xavier before I go to the dentist. I wish they would just knock me out. Yeah, Xanax, sorry, Xavier. Heading off too. Thank you for the sprints. Good night. Al has also joined us. Hello, hello. And Neva is an Australian at heart. That is right. That is right. Have a beautiful night, Coda. Sorry for the stutter. That is all good. All right. We are going to pause here. And Linz is going to have a conversation with Jean, and we're going to pause here because people are coming out the door at me. I will be off in a second, and I'll come and talk to you. Okay, Mia? Okay, cool. All right, so we're going to star that one, and I'm going to go and deal with Little Miss. Let me set up the timer. I haven't even shared it yet because I just sort of jumped over. And yeah, we get that all set up. And if you want to keep going through comments, you can do that. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. Where am I at? Present. There we go. It's been a while. Like, I only did this the other day. We'll get there in a second. All right. Share. Yes, that's what I want to do. All right. Let me change the timer to 45 minutes. Which one is it? This one. I've got so much open on thing that it's not cricket. I'm telling you. It's crazy. It's bedlam over here. All right. We will see you all in 45 minutes. Happy reading, everybody.
Hello. I don't know where Nicole is at the moment, but oh, there she is. Hello.
Oh my god, the kids are talking to me. And I moved my camera because I was typing and I couldn't see the screen because I've got my camera set up for tomorrow. And yeah, so I've got it sitting right at your face, so it looks like I'm making eye contact. Hey, baby. And then Lee was standing over at the side doing this because she thought I was online, and she's like waving and all the rest of it. And I was trying to learn something about StreamYards, how to end a. I was so engrossed in it. Like, she could have been a flaming wreck, and I wouldn't have even noticed her. Such good parenting skills there. Such a good mum. She's like, "Oh my god, mum!" I was like waving and carrying on. I'm like, "I'm sorry. I was just trying to. I was trying to learn something. You know, this old truck takes a little while. She's got to really focus."
How did you do?
I didn't get anything read, but I did get my social media post, which is about to go up in half an hour. Facebook. I got all of that done. Got all the graphics done for it. So yeah, I went out and harvested in the garden and got attacked by mozzies. And oh my god, we've had so much rain here that my tomatoes are so big that they've actually fallen over on the rest of the garden. So I've got to get out there tomorrow. And yeah, I've got to get out there with some rope and wrangle those things. But we harvested a whole heap of stuff, and Mia showed me some tricks on the skateboard ramp because, you know, everybody needs a skateboard ramp in their backyard. I have one. So yeah, Brendan built it and the girls never used it. So she gets on a little balance push bike and just scoots. It's a half pipe, like a half, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I'm going to turn it into a shade house, so because I can, and all that sort of stuff. Oh, here comes someone else. Hang on a sec.
Looking stressed.
Chocolate in the sewing room, not a good move.
Your face, bro. Like, I couldn't even see what was happening. You were like, I was like,
out. I've got other cool stuff in here. You need to be gone with that chocolate. You're not in here with that. Off you go. No, that's great. I'm glad that Ray gave you a chocolate, but you need to leave right now. Especially when she's holding it like this between her hands, and it's like it's hot here. It's like 30 degrees here, and we're about to get a thunderstorm. And she's hot, and I'm like, no, go. You need to be gone.
Well, I also did not read. I actually watched the rest of Shay's Whippin' Chat because I needed to know what news she had, which it said she got a new job. But I needed to know because I listened to it earlier and then fell asleep while listening to it, so I had no idea what was going on. I also worked on my diamond painting. I also put a pizza in because what is sprints without pizza? But also, really quick, and then I'll let you read the comments. But I wanted to just say thank you to Katie.
Yeah, I just seen that. It just popped up. I'm just like, oh, that's so exciting.
Nice. Oh my goodness. I never know what to say about this membership, Kate. That's why I have Nicole, because she's always the one that
Okay. All right. Let me do Neva's spiel for you. I'm her PR manager on Sprints. Okay, everybody. If you're wondering what the little emblem is beside people's names, such as myself or Jean or now Katie and Bree, that means that we're actually members of Neva's membership. So memberships are a part of the YouTube. You've probably seen them on other channels where it says join. You can join there and you get behind the scenes content and some stuff and early release stuff and everything like that in Neva's memberships. So yeah, so this is a great way to support the small YouTuber. It is something that YouTube has just made available to all YouTubers that are under 1,000 subscribers, and I believe Neva hit that back in August, was it?
I hit 500 in August. Yeah. I'm not quite 1,000 yet. I'm not even at 600. I'm at 5.
Yeah. So
Oh, actually, it's jumped since earlier today by like 3. I'm at 580.
Yeah. Because when I looked, you were at 577. When I was over on your page earlier, I wanted to make sure that everything had gone up and all that sort of stuff. So so you click on that and follow the prompts, and then you can join. There's different levels of membership, and each one has a monetary value beside it, and that is a monthly payment that comes out, and that helps support Neva and her channel. I, however, do not have memberships on my channel, but you can also out and also on Neva's with Super Chat, Super Sticker, and that is something that you can do while we're live. And if you like some of the videos that we put up on our channel, there is a super thanks with a little love $1 in it, and if you click on that, follow the prompts, then you're actually supporting our small channels, and that means that we can keep bringing great content to you and also help raise our families and stuff like that as
Also,
well. And of course, go.
Yeah. I do have content planned for 2024 specifically for the paying members, because I did start it not thinking that anyone would join it, and so I did it.
Just let me roll my eyes and shake my head with my flick of a ponytail there.
This imposter syndrome that we have going on here. I made it because I wanted to know how to do things from the back end, and then Sasha joined, and then Bree joined, and then Nicole joined, and I was like, oh, people are in here now. So I didn't really plan that very well. Clearly the people have stuck around, which, like, thank God for y'all, because otherwise I would have been like, what are you doing? Absolutely not. But I do have content for 2024 actually playing, like, behind the scenes stuff. Ari content will be on there, like if there's any art, like her advent calendar video will be on there. But I'm not super comfortable to put her on like the main unpaid, because at least with the paid I can control like who sees it. If people are weird and just joining to be creepy, I can like ban them and like kick them out, you know what I mean? Plus, like, you would have to pay to be creepy, which, like, why would you?
Well, yeah, and it's hard. Like I was the same. Like I have a Patreon on my craft channel, and I've had that since April of this year. And I get the whole imposter syndrome, because it's like, who am I to be doing this? Like,
Right?
sort of thing. So
like,
I get that.
Yeah, it's definitely like, why are you paying me like that? But eventually, I would like to do like members only like live streams and stuff. Which, I mean, there's 6 people in there now, I think, or 7. I don't know. It's something like that with Katie joining. So, I think 7. I think 7 people now.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7 people. So, I think once, I don't know, in January, I might start doing members only live streams and just putting up like a time like that people can vote or whatever, because like we got to try to have it work for everybody. But
yeah, you could do like where you do like a book, that, you know how you do that, what is it, what do you call it, the one where you read the dirty books online? The dirty books. Listen to me sound like an old lady. You all reading dirty books?
Smutty live streams, yeah, because we were talking about that during the holiday, the Christmas, or not the Christmas, Thanksgiving smut live stream.
Yeah.
So for anybody that missed that, that's a fun time. Me and some of my friends, Reni, Kelsey, Crystal missed this time because she had a family emergency. Brittany, I think Brianna, Katie actually is joining us for January.
Cool.
We are going to be doing like smutty live streams once a month where we all read the same smutty book, not out loud, but to ourselves. I mean, I read it out loud to the people at my house. That was a fun time. But we're going to read them to ourselves. But I had suggested that for members, I could do like a once monthly where I dramatically read these books. I need everyone to understand that it's not going to be great. Okay, I can't hold it together. Like, I make comments, there's commentary, but I could do that as a live stream.
Yeah, you could do anything. Like, it's just, you've just got to, like, like you jumped in there, as you said, you just went, we'll see how this works. And, then people joined and you were like, oh, okay, so this is going to be a thing. Sometimes you just got to jump in the deep end and, you sink or swim. Like if it doesn't work, you just don't do it again. Like, if you do it for a couple of months and you don't get any joy or anything like that, you can always move on from it. So, so like right now I'm trying to get my craft channel to be engaged and all the rest of it. And I'm telling you, they're all that's the problem when you've got 75% of US viewers and crafters are old people. So like a lot of the time they're my audience is a lot older than me. And so, but it's still something that I do, and I get a few cross stitches and stuff like that, but I've got to keep doing it so it gets momentum and then it'll get better. Normally I don't start it this late. So that's what I was looking up on how to end that stream and all the rest of it. So before the next sprint, I'm just going to say, thanks for joining, and then end it because I know how to do that. Yeah, and just end it on that channel, not over here. So it'll just remove the stream. It'll just end after I say goodbye to everybody. I'm hoping if it doesn't work and we all get booted out, we'll be back momentarily.
Well, it should, if the way they're telling you to do it is by clicking your icon at the top.
No, it says to edit and up the icon. So you know how you jumped into the stream the other day? You would have hit add to stream. Yeah, well, apparently I can hit edit and then I can just remove that icon. So I just click on that icon and a little box will come up. It's actually on StreamYard's channel. There's a chick on there that I really dig listening to. Like she just gets everything. I just went like 3 or 4 different decades then. I dig in the 60s and welcome to my brain.
Because I actually didn't know if you could do it. I did it on a whim. I don't know, the first time that I was late for Clue Sprints because fun fact, I've been late for Clue Sprints basically all month long because I keep forgetting that they're at 6 and not at 7.
Yeah.
But I was like, I wonder if I can still, because there was one where I just didn't stream it to my channel, I think, because I didn't know if you could, and I didn't want to mess up anything from your end. And then I was like, there's got to be a way to do this because we're already in here.
So you just click on the edit and you add the stream to it. Yeah. So when you come in, for those that don't know, Neva and I are sharing this platform, so that's how Neva can take over. Like if I've got to go or something like that, Neva can actually take over. And now I'm learning where we can end sprint. So if I've got to leave the actual house and not come back, I can end the stream on my channel, say goodbye to everybody, and then duck off, and Neva can keep going. So that's what I was learning during that sprint. So yeah, I'm getting all technical in the background, and tomorrow is going to be a bit of a test over on the craft channel because day 2 is a live stream for the Advent, and I have been a little bit tricky in the back of house, added a few things and all the rest of it, and I've even got an end screen for the live streams as well for the craft channel. So yeah, my God, it is getting dark. Not because it's nighttime, because a storm's rolling in. Like it's 4:30 in the afternoon, and I would say it's 7 o'clock at night. That's how dark it's getting.
Well,
so if I jump all of a sudden or I'm on, Neva will hang out with you. Get through the comments.
What? Nicole will be back at some point. Maybe.
At some point. But the storm's go pretty quick across here. So, but the temperature has just dropped. Like I can actually feel my aircon now. So the temperature has just dropped. And we've had a hell of a week in the last week here in Australia with storms and whatnot. All right, let's get to the comments before I'm booted off. Hello, I'm reading Agatha Christie for Adventure of the Christmas Pudding and have ordered some diamond paintings for future sprints. Awesome. Welcome to the fold. Welcome to the fold. The only prompt and punishment that I found difficult was the one where I read Coraline. Don't remember why I read Coraline, though. Okay. That is okay. Yep, that's for Wheel of Time. That sounds good. Neva is correct. So it was Piper. Excellent. There you go. We now have that. Lindsay's on Team Candy Cane. And I'm going to start sprinting in a bit of my own because I can't stay long. That's okay. We chat a little bit here. We usually do first chats up, usually about 40 minutes. Sometimes they can go a bit longer and whatnot. So, yeah, I feel like if I was in America or Neva was here, we would be like this on a daily basis where we would talk all the time.
Absolutely. It honestly makes
chat.
just come visit you because I just feel like we could just talk all day. We would probably drive the people in the house bonkers. They'd probably be like, "Can y'all shut the hell up?"
Listen here, you two, go over there. But yeah, I just feel like yeah, it's just, I don't know. We just started hanging out, and it's just flowed from there. Like there's good chemistry there, and whatnot. So yeah, and you have to for 12-hour sprints. You sort of have to. Can't wait to see your comments. This is all Wheel of Time related. Christina, I want to join the buddy read. I just got gifted the books. That's awesome. Christina will probably be back a little bit later. Sounds like my daughter just pulled up. Oh, she drives rough up a gutter, I tell you. I have one daughter that just appreciates the mag wheel. That I have the other daughter that just doesn't care about gutters at all.
She's like, it's fine.
It's got rubber on it. It's fine. So, I think Katie Bug is joining Wheel of Time too. That is looks like there's going to be a big readathon for Wheel of Time next year, and I'll be happy to see how that all goes. Katie is excited to see our project. That is, I'm hoping everybody's going to enjoy it. I think they will. I think it's going to be good. We're pretty excited. We're pretty excited about
it. Even Ari is going to participate because I was telling her about it because she keeps hearing us talk. She was like, "What is this project?" And at first I was like, "What are you talking about?" And she was like, "You and Nicole have a project." So I was telling her about it, and she was like, "I get to do it too." And I was like, "Yeah, you can do it too."
That's awesome. That's awesome. Christina's saying, yeah, the intro is very that you did dance. It's a bit of a boppy. I'm very excited for everybody to read Wheel of Time. So am I. I look forward to just doing the podcast. So that's what I'm going to do while everybody's reading it, because I don't think I could read it again so soon. But then again, never say never, right? The only advice on the Advent YouTube woman, rip off the paper fast. I tried to rip it off fast. I'm telling you, the people from Book Racer, they taped that puppy together pretty good. Like, yeah, it was hard. Katie read.
Is there a way for you to like pre-cut the tape?
Could
you cut the tape off screen and then?
Yeah, I probably could, but you know, I always forget to bring scissors to the table.
That's fair. That is absolutely fair.
You know, because I don't usually equate books with scissors, so that's a thing.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, that's that's just me being forgetful because But anyway, I'll try to get quicker. At least, like I was really worried with the new mic that there was going to be a lot of rapping noise, but because I filmed it through Zoom has a filter to get rid of that noise, so there's not as much as I thought. Even though every video I say I'm just going to put it under the table and peel it, and I think that's why it's not as noisy, because I've got it away from the mic, because people get quite perturbed by that. So I just thought I'd put it under the table, and then I won't have to deal with it.
That's the problem that I have with doing the kid up videos, because I've had a couple people that asked if I would do unboxings, and then I messaged the besties because I was like, would y'all, as like non-crafty people, like as book people, would y'all watch an unboxing of diamond painting? And they all said which Brittany was like, the only crafty people I watch are you and Nicole. So, and I was like, okay, that's like what I need to know, because crafty people have been asking me to do unboxings. The problem I have with unboxings is there's no way to do an unboxing without hearing the plastic crinkling. And so I'm like, do I do that? And then, but I'm thinking just being like, I'm really sorry for any crinkling or whatever, but like it's part of the unboxing.
Can I make a suggestion then? If you have issues with that, you can actually record through StreamYards, and then you can mute the microphone.
Why did I not think to do this? Because I can use my phone as a webcam. And record that way. So I could have it up on my tripod. Why did I not think of this?
That's what you have me for, hon.
Even though I thought about this, because I was like, how would I do a live whip and chat? And then I was like, well, you can use your phone as a webcam. So I would just open StreamYard up on my phone and mute my phone, and then open it up on my computer so you can see my face. See, this is why we're friends, because you just tell
Yeah.
me.
See, I'm more professional. Mine's just off to the side. I just bring it in and I do it overhead. Although I did have some issue with echo with the
Yeah.
two webcams. So now with my overhead stuff, I just bring it in and film my diamond painting and everything through Zoom now because my phone is playing up. I can't, it just gets too hot running StreamYards. Yeah, so I just didn't worry about it. We'll go to bed when you are done with the chat, but since you are on the TV, I can still hear you, and then I want to say stuff. Right, Jean? Yeah, this is I think the story of Jean's and Christina's life. They still hear us on the TV, and then they come out, and then they end up typing stuff. Have I started my Admiral's Zest Advent diamond painting yet? No, I haven't. I'm planning on doing that over the weekend with Little Miss. That's so you'll get to see it when it's done with other videos. I'll probably show it in my live stream on Tuesday, which is a diamond painting one. Maybe I will use December to read Wheel of Time. You could do that. I keep starting getting sidetracked and forgetting about it. Yep, you could definitely do that. Hello, sexual lady. Thank you for joining. Sorry, my bed is calling my name. Sorry, the comments are a bit slow. 25%. Awesome. Thanks for the sprints. No worries. Thanking you. And we have a new member on Neva's channel, and that is Katie. Welcome, new member. Thank you for that. And it highlights up on, now you can see when we bring up, Neva is saying thank you. When we bring up Katie, you can see a little emblem beside her name. This signifies to Neva that this is a member that is commenting, and everybody else also will know that now as well. Rachel has also joined us during that sprint. Hope you're having a beautiful day. We are. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize you could live together, but on separate channels. Yes, we can. And I think most people have that capability now with StreamYards. Your guests to their own destination. And all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's a good way to get watch time on both channels, because Neva was on my channel for quite some time. I think about 3 or 4 weeks before we went, hey, I'm going to add you so you can stream to your channel as well. And that way we both get the watch time, and both our subscribers, I mean, there's a lot of my subscribers are over on Neva's and vice versa. But it's a good way for everybody to share the love and get, both of us at the same time and all the rest of it. And of course, we're streaming to 3 destinations. I'm streaming to my craft channel, which I'm going to end shortly, and because it's just the wrong time to do it. But if you don't try, you don't know.
I mean, in all reality, I just didn't. Nicole was originally just doing sprints by herself on Mondays and Fridays Australian time. And then she was like, oh, I like to have people on my streams. So I just started inviting myself to Thursdays. And then somehow it just became Nicole and Neva's sprint day. That's basically what happened.
So you can see up on the screen, up in the corner, we've got Dusty Book Sniffers and Reading with Neva. And I'll get it right one day, Neva, I promise.
It's fine. It's fine.
And yeah, I always correct myself. I hear it and go, no, that's not right. So yeah, and then we've changed the Thursday Friday sprints to books. So because we talk about diamond painting and books and crafting and all that sort of stuff. Today was a little bit different because we had the end of Get a Clue Readathon. So we were on Reni's channel until 3 o'clock. So yeah, normally we start at 9 a.m. here in Australia, which is 6 p.m. Eastern. 6 p.m. Eastern. So that will go back to normal next week. And also on Mondays, but Neva works on Sunday evenings. So yeah. Finally heading to bed. Wanted to watch all the zoologist video first, and wanted to say hi before heading off to bed. Thank you. That was about half an hour ago. Have a good night. Sleep well. Good sleeps, peeps. Hope I didn't miss the chatty bit. Had to go give the minions food. No, we're still chatting away. It's all good. Sash is also here as well. Hello, Saluna. How is the packing going. You'll be getting close to be getting on that plane. Cosplay read 37 pages. That is awesome. The mozzies are huge, and I don't want to go outside to get eaten. I don't normally get bitten by mozzies, but Mia was. She was getting attacked by them, and they were landing on me, and I could feel them landing on me because they were bloody huge. But that is all the right. I've gone around today, and because they've had like pots and stuff out, and I've gone and moved everything and tipped it over and got rid of the water and stuff like that where they can breed. But up at the garden, they're everywhere. Would Nicole or Neva ever walk the Camino 500 miles, about 804 kilometers? No, I'm not.
Absolutely not.
No, no.
First of all,
I'm not that energetic. Sorry.
I don't like to walk that much, so I would give up. They'd be like, "Oh, you only walked 2 miles." I'd be like, "Well,
Yeah.
that's all I'll be walking. Goodbye."
See ya.
Bye,
I'll be here when you're walking back through. Bye.
I'll walk back the way we came
Yeah.
when y'all return.
So Sash is saying, is in my neck of the woods, so to speak. A huge storm just went, and our trampoline wasn't hammered into the ground. I don't think we would have had right now. Yeah, that's the problem. I got rid of all sorts of kid stuff that get just blown around and all that sort of stuff. Now I've just replaced it with cars. Well, my husband has anyway. Chris is, I'm out of sorts because I have no reading assignments. I spent the sprints going back through old booker long lists, and I've ordered books from the library. I've requested about 45. Wow. And thank you, Chris. I'm not sure what channel this is on because it's not telling me.
No idea.
But thank you anyway.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, whoever you sent it to, we appreciate it. Thank you. I'm so psyched, Neva. I haven't watched any of your recent members only videos. I'm sorry, but
Sash,
life does get in the way.
Yeah, I think the only things that are up there, like I don't think I haven't done any like exclusive ones.
Mm-hmm.
They're all just like early releases of the Whippin' Chats, so you haven't really missed anything.
Mm.
The first members only one that will be going up is Ari's event, which I think I will. I think Ari content I am going to make available to all tiers. Technically, members only videos don't start until the second tier, which I think is like $1.99 or something, American. So, but I think for Ari stuff, everybody will get that because
see, I have on my Patreon, I've got the 4 tiers, and I do a lot of the behind the scenes stuff for the lower, the very first tier. Yeah. Everybody gets it because otherwise they only get the magazine and nothing else.
And nothing else, yeah.
So we've got a new, like, my girls are in that one, and they're okay with that. Like, I ask their permission if it's okay. I mean, inevitably Mia will walk out and end up in a video, and I can usually edit it out, but on a live stream I obviously can't. But yeah, I always ask permission before I post up a video or anything like that, because it's them being on the internet, and then they have a right to say yes or no. Just because it's my thing doesn't mean it's their thing. So that's sort of where I ended up with that. That's when I said no to the dirty books. It's like an old lady then. You and your dirty books. Neva, come visit and come and have a sleepover. That's it, eh? And you won't have to go far between me and we're pretty close to one another. Hello, ladies. Just finished work for the week. Hello. We all need to have a big meet up and get together one day. We definitely do, for sure. I think I'll be the one that has to travel the furthest on that, because if I remember correctly, Brooklyn and Crystal are mid-coast, I think, of New South Wales. Sasha and I are close, within a couple of hours of each other.
So I'm in America, so I will be
on the phone. We can walk with you.
I can just FaceTime.
Yeah, that's it. We can take you book shopping.
If you give me like a year, I could save up. and then only bring myself.
Okay, Neva has a buy me a coffee link underneath. All her
Everybody go
stuff is.
donate.
Okay,
I will
Neva has.
use my buy me a coffee funds to fund a trip to
There you
Australia.
go. All right, it's on Neva's channel. Underneath her, in the description, there is a buy me a coffee link. Go and hit that, and that is going to get. That is now become not buy me a coffee, but Neva to Australia. Fun.
Get Neva to Australia.
That's it.
And my accent will sound different than everyone else's because I'm not actually Australian. And you know what? That's fine.
It's okay. Hello, Rally. Thanks for joining. I think because I'm commenting from the Coles Book channel, I can't see that I'm Neva. Yes, that will be true. Yes. Yeah. If you're on my channel, you won't be able to. I don't know if I'm going to go down the membership route or not. I'm still in two minds about it. Again, it comes down to that imposter syndrome. Like, why would you want to watch my content? And right now, I don't have enough behind the scenes content on my book. I mean, I could, open up a book section over on the Patreon, I guess, or do the same sort of thing. But yeah. Hello, Rally. Hello, Thag. Thanks for joining. Only 5 days left of packing suitcase today to make sure I've got everything in the taking. Awesome. You can do this. There'll be sprints around that you'll be able to, coordinate and all that sort of stuff, I'm sure, but you need to get on top of it. Almost done with something in the water. Should be able to finish it in the next sprint. That is awesome. Oh my goodness, Neva. Now I want pizza. I can't eat anything if I'm supposed to be sleeping because it's 6:30 in the morning. I start work at 6:30 in the morning. Oh my goodness. Buy me a plane ticket. Yeah, that's what it needs to be. Buy me a plane ticket. And Selena will also be in Australia as well. Down in New South, I think, if I remember correctly.
Clearly, Ari and I just need to move to Australia. Clearly, that's what the universe is telling me. Just move. It's fine.
Just visa, on over. Like, apparently, it's not a big move, really. It's only 24-hour plane trip or something. I don't know.
It'll be fine.
To the States.
How will I get all of my things there? I don't know, but we can figure it out.
All right. On that note, we have got to the end of the comments. It's only taken us 2 hours this week. That's not too shabby. Really for us.
It usually takes us 6 hours.
That's it. Yes, Ari would thrive growing up here for sure. For sure. She would absolutely 100%. I agree with that. Thrive for sure. And on that note, for Divinely Design Studio, we are going to wrap it up. And I'm hoping that I'm not going to for everybody, but hopefully I will just end the stream if they've told me the correct things. So anyway, I would just like to say, for those that did from Divinely Design Studio, thank you very much for joining us. I hope you're enjoying all the advent that is happening in the Facebook group and also on the channel itself. I will see you tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time for Slow Stitching Saturday live stream and day 2 of our advent. So yeah, thank you very much for joining, and I will see you all again next time. Let me see if I can do this. All right, bye for now. All right, looks like I have done it. It is gone. The little icon is gone. We did it, and I didn't end the stream. Look at me go. I actually learned some technology on the fly and actually put it into practice.
We did not have to do a take 2.
No, we did not. So that is awesome. All right, so that is done. I don't have to worry about that over there now. It's definitely gone, and we are just left with with the booktube, and that is awesome. So yeah. All right, we've got a couple more comments, and we're going to go for a 45-minute sprint. I'm going to go and cook some. Actually, I might make it an hour sprint if that's okay. I'm going to go and cook some dinner for Little Miss. And get her showered and ready and all that sort of stuff. And because she keeps walking out, she comes like this, like full-on creeper. Like, you're still making noise, mate. I can hear ya. So, yeah. It's just funny. And I see her out of the corner of my eye, but apparently I can't see my own daughter trying to wave me down. So, yeah. Well, it's 24-hour plane trip from London, so yeah. And Chrissy, who is in New South Wales, would like to know, go Team Australia, where in Australia would you live, Neva?
I have no idea. I don't know anything. I'm from America. We don't know things about other countries. Are you kidding me? I mean, I went to public school. They don't teach you things. I mean, they do, but not anything that's worth knowing.
So are you more of a country girl or are you more of a city girl? I would say country.
Yeah, I don't really, because that's my problem with living in Indiana is like it's too city. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't leave my house because I'm like everywhere I go, there's 1,000 people. Like I am not going to deal with people.
That's fair enough.
But yeah,
So
like,
yeah,
I like the country.
but close enough to a city that you could drive to if you wanted to.
Yeah, like I want to be close. Like I want to be, because that's like how I grew up too. Like we were always close enough to town.
Mm-hmm.
But there were no cities where I'm from, but we were close enough to town that we could like go to Walmart or Target or whatever, like the grocery store, like without having to travel an hour. Like I'm not trying to be like really country and be like all like 2 hours from the nearest town. Absolutely.
Hey, I'm not real country. I am. I'm 2 hours regional city, but I've got like in my town, I've got like supermarkets and all that sort of stuff. So yeah.
Right. So to me, that's still being close to town.
Mm-hmm,
You know what I mean? Because like because I know, like I have family that is far enough away from town that they have to travel 2 hours to the nearest grocery store. Like,
oh yeah, no, we don't do that.
Thank you. Okay,
yeah.
no. If I have to drive 2 hours for some milk, I'm just not getting the milk. I'm sorry.
Not getting milk. That's it, eh? You're winning. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I know. Like it never happens. You will probably never witness that again when it comes to technology because I suck at it big time. Like, right. Chrissy is 2 hours from Sydney and has 4. Yeah. See, I know where Chrissy lives. It gets bloody cold there. Like they have some snow there. And 4 seasons of weather. Perfect. In one day, that is. And this is a good question. Do you like hot or cold weather?
I like like I like in between weather. You know what I'm saying?
This sounds painful. Are you okay? Do you need medical help?
I don't like the winters where I live because they're very cold. I don't like it. It makes me cold. Like I literally sit with a blanket on when we're doing sprints because I am always cold.
Yeah.
But Florida, like when I lived in Florida, it was just so ungodly hot. Like I was just like, why?
So you're probably looking somewhere around, I would say around probably where Chrissy lives, actually. It does get hot there, but it's elevated, so you get the dry heat, but it does also get really cold there. So I would probably put you closer to the coast, and I would probably put you around the Newcastle, Gosford area, maybe around that area, because it still gets cold, but not super cold because there's no snow because you're near the coast. And it gets it's warm enough in winter to not get super hot, but you've got a little bit of humidity, but you're close to the coast. You can go for a swim in our gorgeous beaches.
Yeah, that sounds great. That sounds
if you liked Florida, then I would probably say Gold Coast, but there's too many people there, so I'd put you up in the hinterland. That means that you're about 45 minutes from the coast, but still close enough, but not far enough to feel like you're on for a swim or whatever, spent the day down on the beach. I don't know. All the Aussies in the comments, I'm sure that they're going to throw something in and get you try and live next to them. Kingaroy does have, like, we're elevated, so we have the dry heat, not the humid heat, except for when it's rained for a week. But we're in Queensland, so summer you get a lot of rain and you can get flooding and all that sort of stuff. And the winters can get cold. We do get below zero here, but we don't get snow.
See, here's the thing. If I can stay in my house when it's cold, cool. I don't really care. But I also don't want snow because snow, here's the thing with snow. Like, I've grown up with snow my entire life. The problem I have with snow, there's a new Selena and Chef. Sorry, I got sidetracked. The problem that I have with snow.
It's starting. Bright sparkly things.
There hasn't been a new season of Selena and Chef in like a long time because it started... But I guess they're doing Selena and Chef Home for the Holidays. listen, I thrived for this show during the pandemic because that's when it started, and it kept me alive during the pandemic.
Is
Okay,
this a TV program or a YouTube program?
it's an HBO show. So it's Selena Gomez, like the singer.
Yep.
And she is basically what happened was it's a cooking show where she was being taught how to cook by famous chefs, but they were together apart. So she was in her house and they were in their house because obviously we're sheltered in place. And they've done some spin-offs with like other famous people, but Selena was the first person that they did this with. And I think she did like 2 or 3 seasons of it. It looks like this one, Alex Gornishelli, if anyone knows who that is, she's from America. She's a famous chef. Anyway, she's on like the Food Network in America. It looks like they're actually cooking together and not apart, like in the same kitchen. But it started as a pandemic thing to show like you can still do things like with people, even though you're not with anyone.
Yeah. That's like, I had a lot of friends freaked out because they had to, shelter in place and all the rest of it. And I looked around me and I'm like, I've been practicing for this my entire life.
So I was like, I don't have to leave. I was like, the government says I don't have to leave the house. Okay.
I'm just like, sweet, I don't have to go anywhere. And work was still coming to me because I work from home, so everybody posted their quilts to me, so I still had my work. And my husband was considered as a essential worker because he's a tow truck, so cars were still moving around and, breaking down and all that sort of stuff, so he was still working and all the rest of it. And, like, I got grounded so much when I was a kid. My parents had put me in, like...
That's what I'm saying. Me too.
Yeah, like, my parents' go-to thing was, you're grounded, and... I'm like, sweet, I get to read books and listen to music in my room and see ya.
Right.
So yeah.
No, for me, the problem that I have with snow is like it looks pretty, but it's treacherous. You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't want to mess with it.
Yeah. See, I've never seen snow in my entire life. I've never seen snow.
It's pretty until it's not.
Until it's not, yeah. Like, and I've seen like pictures where like it just looks really mushy and all the rest of it. I'm like, ew, no.
The thing is, when it first falls and like no one's touched it, it's beautiful. It's sparkly.
Yeah. Wilderness snow, beautiful.
Yeah. But like city snow where people are just walking and driving all over. No. It's just brown and mushy. And
just gross. Sorry, it looks gross. Sorry for those that love snow. It just looks gross, all right? Need to sleep in order to adult tomorrow. Boo to adulting. But good night, Pip. Thank you for joining and thank you for watching the videos today. I really do appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the rest of your sprint and have a great time. We will. We always do. It's always fun here. Though I would live at the top of New South Wales, Queensland border on the coast if I won the lottery. Yeah. So that's the Gold Coast where she's talking about. So that's like the border. It's a really nice picturesque area around there, and all that sort of stuff, but it is a little bit busy on that. Chris said, I'd want to live city life in Australia. I need smoothies, shopping, bookstores. You got online. We have smoothies and all that sort of stuff here too. I can do country life for a weekend and then I get antsy. Fair enough. Chrissy, I'm moving 2 hours north of Sydney. Definitely not 4 seasons. Yous are all getting pretty close to one another. It doesn't snow in Queensland, but if you go North Queensland, you can wear shorts in winter. Yeah, there you go. But then you also have the added thing that today they were at 39 degrees up there, and it was hot. On the map, it just shows red. For the temperature, there is no in between. So yeah, so that's pretty hectic as well. That's a lot. Newcastle sounds good. Yeah, I would probably go around that one because it has like especially if you like music and stuff like that. They have it. Well, they used to. I don't know if they still do. Wollongong is like they're 2 major regional cities. They're classed as regional cities. And so Wollongong and Newcastle are sister cities. They're both port cities and steel cities. And I don't know about Newcastle these days, but Newcastle had a really good music scene. and Wollongong. I used to work in the music industry when I lived in Wollongong, and worked with a publication down there that done all like, you know, what's on around town and all that sort of stuff. And so, yeah, but Newcastle, as far as I'm aware, still has a really music scene. I don't know about Wollongong anymore because I don't really talk to anybody from down there anymore. So, yeah. But Newcastle is a good place. So that's where they're going, to there. And, yeah, west of Sydney, Bathurst. I didn't want to say because I didn't know whether you wanted to say or not. So, yeah. If I moved to the United States, where would I live? Okay, well, the crafting girl in, say, Missouri, at Missouri Star Quilt Company, that I would go and hang out there. The person that doesn't like snow, because I believe it snows in Missouri. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably go.
Yeah, Missouri is right next to Iowa. Iowa and Missouri share a border.
Okay, cool. Well, there you go.
You're getting snow.
Yeah, no, it snows, so no, I wouldn't live there. So the person that loves the warm, I would probably go to Florida, but then that possibly could be too humid. So I'd move a little way from the coast, still in the Florida state, maybe.
I was gonna say, I think Florida, maybe Georgia would be good for you too. Because
Georgia,
especially if you lived in Savannah, Georgia, which is like the only place I've ever been to in Georgia, but like, because they have like there's like their main street. It's all, I mean, it's like very collegey down there too, because there's like a college, I think, university, but or Georgia State, but they have like their main street is all like shops, like candy shops and like craft places and everything. So like that's where you go. Like that's like the tourist area. But a lot of the locals go down there too, because there's like all of their crafting and like bars and all that stuff are down there.
And the party girl in me would be heading straight to New Orleans.
Let's go.
Bring on the tequila and dancing, and I'm there. Just a bit of an insight into the party girl in me.
So I've been to New Orleans and I've also been to Vegas. So when I say been to Vegas, I mean I've been in the Vegas airport because I had to fly from Florida to California. And we ended up having to switch planes. We weren't supposed to have to, but our plane like retired for the night, whatever the hell that means. So we had to
When you said that, I'm like, excuse me, what?
That's what he said. Like, because it was an 8-hour flight straight. There were stops, but I didn't actually have to stop. Like, I didn't have to get off anywhere. And I did that on purpose because it was only me. And I was like 28 at the time, but I'm pretty sure that the gay flight attendant that we had thought that I was underage. Like, I think he thought I was like 16 because he kept telling me how brave I was to be flying across the country. And I just felt like,
hey, little girl, you're so brave.
In his defense, I was wearing like this bright yellow hoodie that had like Belle on it, but it was like an alternative Belle. So she had like piercings and tattoos, like whatever. As in like the Disney princess. And then I had this like pink like rose gold backpack on. So like I probably look like
no wonder he thought you were 16.
He probably was like, you look like you just got off a school bus. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's fine. But when we got off in Vegas, dude, I walked in there, it was like a casino. It was like, I was like, are we in a casino? Like, it literally looked like a casino that you just happened to be able to fly a plane out of. Like, that's what it looked like. It didn't even, it looked nothing like any airport I've ever been in my life. And then I flew Southwest, which that airline here, like, you can pick your own seat. There's no, like, assigned seating.
Yeah.
You just, like, buy your ticket, and then whatever kind of ticket you buy is the order that you board. But you basically just board and find a seat. So at the time, they were still, because it was COVID, they were still doing, like, well, they had just started, actually, doing masks and where the middle seat was unoccupied, right?
Yep.
when I tell you, I got on this plane and there was a showgirl, bro. When I tell you, she had nothing on but pasties and like some sequined like bottoms, and I was like, "Is this what happens in Vegas?" So I get to LAX, right? I get to LAX, and like by that point, she had like my guess is that she lived in California, like she lived in LA
Yeah.
because it's like a 2 hour flight. So it makes
Mm-hmm.
sense, like, to travel that way, right? Because it would take
Yeah.
longer to drive. And by the time that we got there, like, she had put like sweatpants and like a hoodie on. But like, I get off this plane, dude, and I find my dad, my birth dad, and
Mm-hmm.
I was there for my grandma's funeral, and I was like. He was like, "Are you okay?" He's like, "You look a little shell shocked." And I was like, "Well, this is the first time in my life that I sat next to an almost naked woman on a plane." So, and no one batted an eye. That was the thing. Like, I didn't know what to do. Like, on the inside, I was like, and she was like talking to me the whole time. She was like, "Hi, how are you?" Blah, blah, blah. And I was like, "Good." I was like, "Had a good night." She was like, "Yeah, made some good tips." Like it was just normal for her to be basically naked,
What's
and no
normal
one.
for her?
And I was like, you know what? You do you. Like no one was looking. I was like trying to just look at her face the whole time because I was like, I feel really awkward.
Yeah, I'm having a great night. Thanks for asking.
And my dad was like, you were a stripper once. And I'm like, yes, that's true. But here's the thing, when we leave or arrive to the club, we were dressed. I'm not
See,
like
we didn't
leave
get on a plane and
naked.
travel across the country, Nate. This was not a thing, Dad.
Right. Like I understand. Like I'm used to naked people, just not like in a place where
Not on
naked people.
public transport.
Right. And nobody was like, ma'am, like none of the flight attendants were like, ma'am, maybe put some clothes on. So like clearly this is a thing that they're like used to.
Yeah.
But in my head I was like, what happened to like no shoes, no shirt, no service? Because like I feel
Mm,
like if you walked
it's not a
into
thing anymore.
a restaurant like that, they would be like, no. But maybe not in Vegas. Maybe in Vegas you
Mm,
can. I don't know. I'm not gonna
yeah.
try. Maybe you can.
The regular people probably get arrested for indecent exposure, but anyway.
Probably.
Sasha says the snow at Mount Buller is sludge and I didn't like it. Chrissy says we have 50,000 people here and we have everything. Yeah. And the Blue Mountains, where Chrissy lives, there's a place called the Blue Mountains, Katoomba. It's so pretty, lovely place to visit. My cousin visited me for Christmas last year from Rockhampton, and they wanted a jumper at night, and I was sweating. Yeah, Rockhampton's a lot hotter. That's higher than me. That's 5 hours north of me, and Sash is south of me. So coming down from the really hot weather, hot and humid,
It was
down
cold.
to it's a lot cooler where Sash is. So yeah, um, Vermont for me or North Carolina. Yeah, North Carolina's probably one that I'd like to go. Katie's saying, time for me to go. Got to be up in a few hours. Thanks so much for the sprints. Thanks for joining, Katie. It's really nice that you're here and joined us. And have a good night's sleep. And with that note, we are at the end of the chat. So we're going for an hour sprint. Let me just set that up because I'm behind with dinner and she'll come out at me like nobody's business because she gets hangry, that girl. So yeah. All right, we will see you in an hour. Happy reading, everybody. Well, hello, I am back. Sorry, Savannah was talking in my ear, and I wasn't up to where I was supposed to be, and I'm like, oh my god, it's gone off because I didn't have my headphone in. Oh, it's all happening. All right, let me just get this all good. I was doing some work on the computer, so I had the camera off the little platform, and the rest of it, and I need to swap from that ear to this ear because I can't hear anything in this ear. Not that I really need it at the moment because Neva's not on, but yeah. So, how did everybody go during that sprint? I did not get any reading done, but I did post up the poster that I had to put for the movie Advent, which is now in the Facebook group, and I also done my posting for the Nutcracker Sour because I started that today, and that's the image that's what I'm doing. Let me just pull this up. That is the Nutcracker that I'm doing, and where is it? That is the progress that I made. I got 331 stitches into that, which is good. And yeah, so I managed to start on time. Whether I keep up or not, that's a different story. Tomorrow, I am doing a live stream on the craft channel, and I'm doing slow stitches that day. And I'm thinking that I'm going to make some little Christmas tree ornaments out of hexagons. And then on Monday, I've got a stitch with me, and I'll be stitching on this one, which it only comes out at this time of year because it is my holiday stitch that I do. So yeah. How'd you go, Neva?
I read 2 chapters, so I have to do an update for my vlog. And I took a shower.
Cool. Productive.
And I watched part of a Kid Up and then probably shut it off because the person filming it was making me angry. So
What were you watch? What did you do? What made you sad?
a Kid Up.
Oh, okay.
Like I was watching somebody like Kid Up a Diamond Queen, but she is this is like I'll like tell you like later who it is, but like
Is this the one that just bums you out every time you watch it?
And I keep trying, bro, because like I want to support her because I watched one video,
Yeah.
right? One whipping chat where I actually enjoyed like what she had to say. Like it wasn't like a super like bummy thing, but I just feel like this specific creator just like rants every single time she gets on camera. Like she never has anything positive to talk about ever.
Well, I'm glad it's not me then.
No, it's not you.
I'm like, hang on a second, is it me? Have I got on there and bumming everybody out?
Here's the thing is like it's working to like rant, right? Because like I rant. I mean, I wasn't going to do one this week, and then everybody left the house this morning for work and school, and I was like, I like put nails on, which I'm sorry to anyone that watches this week's Vivid Chat. It's going to be late. It probably like won't go up on the main channel until Monday, if I'm going to be honest. Because like I wasn't going to film one this week. Like I was going to just write a community post and be like, sorry, no Vivid Chat, because I just didn't feel like it. And then I did my nails. But I want to apologize ahead of time. These nails were the only nails I had. And they're not nails that I normally wear. They're ones that I've worn a couple of times, like, and popped off because I only wear them for, like, events. They're these. This is the pinky nail. You ready?
Hang on, let me make you bigger because it's a pinky nail. There we go. Oh, yeah, cool.
So it's, like, super long. I was watching the footage back, dude, and, like, I feel like I look like I have talons on the ends of my fingers, and that my fingers just super, they look witchy almost. Because I have
That's okay. You can have talons every now and again, especially like, you know, make yourself look pretty, feel special.
But, like, as soon as I was done, like, I popped them off because like it was actually bumming me out that like I had to pop. I'll get some short nails because with the short press-ons, I can still pop open my containers. Yeah. With those, I could not pop open my containers. I kept having to use like the butt end of my tweezers. And I was like, watch me do this, and all of these diamonds fly across the room because like I will literally cry. But I mean, like last week's Whip and Chat, you know what I mean? Like I gave like a life update or whatever, and it wasn't like a
Yeah.
happy Whip and Chat, but I wasn't just like
Yeah, so
bitching.
I thought there used to be this chick that I watched when Diamond, like back in 2018. It was like the only channels that I knew of that was doing diamond painting.
Yeah.
Like, I think Diamond and Washies had just started. I hadn't found Mrs. Coffee at that stage. I was doing diamond painting videos, not many though. And there was this other chick that was doing it. And anyway, I couldn't watch it in the end because I swear she had a raging coke habit. Because the whole time she was on the channel, she's like, just sniffling.
Oh my god!
And I'm like, if I didn't know, like, I don't think she was, but like, she was really twitchy, and like, I swear she had a coke. Like, the sniffling just drove me absolutely insane. And like, I'm not going to name and shame her because that's not right, but like,
Yeah,
she
yeah.
did nothing to
No,
me. It was just my perception of her and that, and it's like, my God, like, and then there was like a group of us were on like then we went into the pandemic and that, and we were talking about YouTubers that we watched that are just like train wrecks, and
yeah.
you know, like the whole channel is just a train wreck, but you can't look away because it's so much of a train wreck, right? And then I said there was this one chick that I used to watch. I said I haven't watched her in ages. I wonder if she's still doing it. At this stage, she wasn't doing it. Like she hadn't had any new updates or anything, but she was the same. Like, even though it drove me to distraction, I still wanted to support her,
Yes.
and it
And
was
that's
just like,
I've
honey.
even
And then like
tried.
sometimes she looked like she was like that Las Vegas dancer that on channel, and I'm like, way to go and try and get more views. I don't know how well it's working for you, but oh my God, this chick's a track. Like, it's like she just rocked in from the nightclub
Yeah,
and
and
she's on camera talking about
my
diamond
thing,
painting.
like I haven't unfollowed her, right?
Mm,
And I tried to watch a video. Was it last night? Yeah, it would have been last night at work. I tried to watch a video where because she was like doing ornaments or something like with
mm-hmm,
her kid, and I was like, oh, this could be cute. But the whole time, like, listen, I also have a kid, okay? So like I get it. They like talk over you and stuff, but there's such a thing as editing, bro. So like
mm,
I've thought about doing like a whip and chat style video like with Ari, which might
yeah,
happen like for the members, whatever. But she would like this child would like talk over the creator and keep talking
mm,
over her and like saying things.
mm-hmm.
And so there would be big chunks of time where the two of them are just talking over the top of each other. And I'm like,
That's hard.
you as a creator didn't think to like stop talking and then edit things. But I just feel like I don't know. I just feel like she lives like she does like that thing where people are like, "Oh yeah, I love my life. I have such a great life," and then she has nothing positive to say, and I'm like, "Come on."
It's such a conundrum. I like it when I hear people do that. Like even out in like the real world and that, you hear people go, "Oh, my life's so great," but then in the next section they're bitching about how shit their life is, and it's like, didn't you
Maybe
just say that you had a happy life? Like,
like maybe it's just me, bro, but like I feel like my life currently is burning to the ground, and I'm still out here like I'm doing great. Everything's fine.
it's fine. I do that too. I'm a flaming heap in the corner, and basically it's like, yeah, it's fine, everything's good. Or I've had really down days, like on the craft channel, because I'm on that a lot, like more than I am
Yeah.
on BookTube. And apart from like I do sprints every week on that, but content is like few and far between on the BookTube. But on the craft channel, I'm on there all the time. And there are days, like anybody that's a creator in the comments, there are days where you do not want to face that camera, but you have built this beast that you must feed and all the rest of it. You get on there and like it is so hard. I will stand off camera before I get on, where I've got to be peppy, and like I am far from and I have there off camera trying to psych myself up. And so I get on and I'm like, hey, welcome, and all that sort of stuff. And I have to turn myself on. And I shit you not, the moment that I press stop, it's like, poof, back down to the ground again because I had to do that. I hate getting on camera where I'm bummed out.
After I filmed this whipping chat this morning, that's what happened to me. Because I was like, okay. I was like, at least with a whipping chat, like, I can be a little bit more, like,
casual. Yeah.
Not turned on, you know?
Yeah. You can be a little bit more casual because you're not in front of the camera, so people can't see your facial expressions. They just see your hands and stuff.
And I mean, I went for the full hour. I think it's an hour and 10 minutes. Clearly, I don't know. I've used a timer both this week and last week, and somehow both times it's been like over the time. It's fine. So I
used to use the timer. I do not use the timer anymore. You just get what you get.
But that's the thing is, like, I use the timer and then I'll notice that there's only like 5 minutes. So I'm like, okay, time to wrap up. But then I'm still talking for 10 minutes. So I'll stop the timer so that you don't hear it go off.
Yeah. And then you talk for another 25 minutes.
And then it's like,
Chrissy can attest to this. She watches my whipping chats. And so I'll say, all right, done. And then talk for another half an hour.
It's like 70 minutes. And I was like, oh, okay, well, that's fine. I said, like, in the thing, I was like, I don't know how long this will be. Like, it could be 30 minutes. I don't know if I'll talk for the whole hour. Of course, I ended up just, like, rambling for an entire hour. So it's going to be, like, the most rambly whipping chat you've probably ever heard. I even say in the thing, I'm like, I don't edit these. Like, you just kind of get whatever it is that you get.
Well,
because...
And I think that makes them a little bit more authentic, too. And, like, I've found, like, I don't get... on my diamond painting, I don't get a ton of views, but the views that I do get and the interaction that I do get, people generally like listening to what's going on and all that sort of stuff. So if I'm super bummed out, I'll wait, like I'll film it, but then I'll wait until I'm feeling a bit better. I'll go and have a shower, maybe have a lay down or whatever, and then I'll do a voiceover. So a lot of diamond painting ones sometimes end up with voiceovers, and same as my Stitch With Me's and all the rest of it. And like for a long time there, I didn't tell people that I did voiceovers and all that sort of stuff. So I'd be just stitching, and I try not to do any hand gestures because anybody that's been around for a while knows that I talk with my hands and whatnot. Like I'm very animated in that aspect. So I try not to move my hands too much when I'm talking that on screen. So if I do have to do a voiceover, it'll still match up with what's going on. But yeah, for a long time, a lot of people didn't know. And then one day I had to do a voiceover on this because the audio was or whatever. I think I actually had like a massive coughing fit. And like I was getting sick and I just kept having coughing fits. So I ended up just scrapping the audio, and then just because I can pause with the voiceover. So if I start having a coughing fit, I can just pause it, hit the space bar, have the coughing fit, and then hit the space bar and continue on. So I started doing that, and a couple of people said to me, I would not have guessed that it was a voiceover. That because I tried not to talk with my hands and stuff. So it took a lot of training though.
Yeah, I talk with my hands a lot.
Yeah. It's hard when you do that. And I come from a European family where like everybody talks with their hands.
Yeah, everybody in my family
like in families that speak other languages, they talk a lot. Like you could not stand next to Nora unless you wanted a black eye or your head knocked off your shoulders or something, because like she's like doing big arm gestures and all this and going off in Italian and all the rest of it. It's like, whoa.
That actually, like when I'm doing the diamond painting, I notice how much I talk with my hands because I can't diamond paint and talk with my hands at the same time.
Yeah. It gets so frustrating.
So there will be big like sections where I'm just talking and my pen is just like going like this because I'm talking with my hands. But like I'm like, oh, I've barely made any progress on this diamond painting in this hour because I keep talking with my hands and I can't diamond paint and move my hands around. Like, no.
The problems of someone that speaks with their hands and their body. And that it's very hard. It's very hard. I sympathize with you. And I find that I struggle if I'm not moving my hand in some way. I will actually struggle to formulate sentences and stuff. Yep. So yeah, That I mean, I've over the years I've got a little bit easier with the diamond painting because something is moving, but you'll still occasionally see my hand over here doing its thing and doing its little dance. So yeah, it's weird. Anyone doing any Christmas reading? Titles needed. Always like to do a few in December. I am actually going to continue on listening to the what is it called? Let me think. I read the novella during the chaos. It was called Miss Candy Cane's Christmas was the prequel to it, but it's actually a series. And I'm like, I thought it was very cute. Miss Cane's Christmas it was by Carolyn Mickelson. Was the novella, which was on Audible for free. But the series has 8 books in it, and it's called Christmas Central is the series. That is one that I'm going to look at reading a couple from. And I've got a couple other ones as well in my Kindle, which are revolved around a Christmas tree. So I read a couple one last year, and I'll probably read the romance books. So yeah. Have you got any plans for Christmas reading, Neva?
So I actually did read a couple of Christmas books. I was just looking because I needed the titles, but I actually did read a couple of Christmas books for whatever that was, the chaos
Mid-month chaos, yeah.
I read they were all on Audible because they're all part of like my Audible premium subscription.
Mm-hmm.
So there was one called Snow Day. These first two are like super short. They're only like an hour-ish long.
Mm-hmm.
But Snow Day had a full cast and like sound effects because it's like a train romance, and it was I don't know. I enjoyed it. I thought it was good. I gave it 5 stars. And then I also listened to The Detour, which I gave 5 stars. I listened to The Package. Both The Package and The Detour are by the same person. The Package is only 52 minutes. I gave that one 4 stars. And then I also listened to The Naughty, the Nice, and the Nanny, which is closer to a full-length book. It's 4 hours and 11 minutes. But I gave that one 5 stars as well. And that one is part of a series, the Holiday Brothers series. So there's that one is the first one. And then there's 3 Bells, 2 Bows, and 1 Brother's Best Friend. And also, then the third one is called A Partridge and a Pregnancy.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to read the third one. I'm not really a fan of the pregnancy trope.
No.
Personally.
They always wreck a good story when babies get involved.
That's what I'm saying.
It's just like, yeah, no, I've been there myself. No, I don't want to read about it.
Unless it's like specifically like a single parent romance. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's different.
Like where it's specifically categorized as like a single mom or single dad romance, like cool. But if you're just gonna throw a pregnancy in there, no thank you. I don't care to see pregnant people. Unless it's that one book that Rye had me read. What was that book? Out on a Limb. But you knew from the beginning that book was about an accidental pregnancy. Like you knew that's what it was about. So I gave it 5 stars because
that's what I didn't like about
there was no
some of the things in Icebreaker was like there was some of that sprinkled in. I'm like, why are we hyper focusing on this shit? Like, it's just weird. It's just ugh. So Chrissy, just going back to your Christmas thing, I just looked on what is it? What's it called now? It's not Scribd anymore. What is it called?
I don't know. Something fucking weird.
Everland or something. Anyway, it's on Scribd, that one that I read. The second book in the series, or technically the first novel in the series, is Mrs. Saint Nick. There's a couple on there. I don't know if they're all on there, but there is a couple on there.
I think it's called Everand now or something.
Yeah, something like that. Everand, yeah.
Why did we even change the name? Like, what was wrong with Scribd?
It was fine.
But
Scribd still is still a thing though. Like now it's just like documents and stuff like that. Because originally, when Scribd first came on originally that's what it was, and you used to have to pay for those documents because I ended up finding
Scribd gets 170 million plus documents, like with the same thing, but now it says that I've never downloaded Scribd because it's
Oh.
just like information that no one cares about. And
Mm.
then Everand is showing that I downloaded it, and underneath Everand on my app store it says Scribd
Yeah.
underneath. And then this is your audiobooks, ebooks, magazines, and more.
Mm. So because the problem was when you were searching on Scribd, I don't know about anywhere else, but I used to have issues where just nothing but document. Like even if I put audiobooks, I'd get a shit ton of documents as well, and it's just
That happens
annoying.
to you. You just get a bunch of like PDF files. I'm like, I don't
Yeah,
want this.
yeah, that's it. And I think that maybe the complaints came to that, and that's where we ended up. Thag is fighting with the authenticators after I reset my phone to factory. Bummer. That's painful. Alyssa's got to 19% of Iron Flame. I've been annoyed since 1%. That's not good. Finally picked up a book. I'm starting December with a reread, House and Earth of Blood. Awesome.
Oh, I need to do. Oh my god! Shoot, that's what
What?
I have to do this month. I have to finish. I already pre-ordered. I already pre-ordered the third book, and it comes out at the end of January. I haven't even read book 2. I mean, I own it, but I haven't read it because I was told to read ACOTAR first. See, this is what is annoying. Okay, how badly do I need to finish ACOTAR before I finish the second Crescent City book? I need someone to tell me because here's the thing. Okay, originally I was
Hang on a
told
sec. Haven't you read these books?
which ones.
Crescent City,
Okay,
Akatar.
so
I've never read any of them, but I
all right,
assume that you have read them because you've talked
so
about them so much.
So in the Sarah J. Maas universe, I've
Mm-hmm.
read certain books in certain series. So
Yep.
I own Throne of Glass as a box set because when they were changing out the covers from the Selena covers, which are the ones that have like her on all the covers except Tower of
Mm-hmm.
Dawn, which is a freaking shield. It's the stupidest cover I've ever seen. Anyway, I have that upstairs in the box set because the box is falling apart, so I didn't have it moved when all the other books were moved.
Mm-hmm.
I got it for like only $100 for the
Okay.
whole box set because they were trying to get rid of the stock to change out the covers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I have all of those. I've read the first 5, either the first 4 or the first 5. I don't know. They're not
Mm-hmm.
sitting in front of me, so I can't tell you for sure. I could tell
Yep.
if I was looking at the box set. And then for A Court of Thorns and Roses, I read the first book and about half of the second book, which I'm rereading that half of the second book so I can finish it because I don't remember enough about the second book to remember what the hell happened. So I'm currently working on ACOTAR series. I kind of put Throne of Glass on hold because there was a lot of pressure by a certain person that I'm not speaking to right now to like hurry up and finish this series. And so then I didn't feel like reading it.
Mm.
You know, like I enjoyed what I read, but then he annoyed me by being like, "Come on, hurry up and finish it," because he read all of them before I did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
so in 2023, I'll be going back and rereading and reading them all through. I
Mm-hmm.
think. But then the first Sarah J. Maas book that I ever read was Crescent City: House of Earth and Blood. I didn't realize that it was in any way interconnected to the other series, and I gave it 5 stars. I read it last year. And then I picked up A Court of Thorns and Roses at the beginning of this year,
Okay.
like in January of this year. I think it was like one of the first books that I read in 2023.
Okay. Cool. There's just so many. Like I'm going to even
But
like I did a tag video, which I never like. I did the questions and all the rest of it. Started doing it, and I never finished it because I got tagged in something. But it just seemed like I was like it was. I can't even remember the name of the tag, but anyway,
yeah,
bashing books basically, and I'm just like, you know what? This is not making me happy to do this. I'm not. I'm not keen to bash stuff. Like
yeah,
I'm
and
just not up for it.
I've been told that all of her worlds are like interconnected. Like you should read all of the series in order from Throne of Glass to Crescent City. And if you're not going to read Throne of Glass, you should at least read Avatar before you read Crescent City. But I'm like sitting here like, listen, the third Crescent City book is about to come out, and to be honest, like the first Crescent City book was like the best time that I've ever had with the Sarah J. Maas book. So I'm sitting here like I'm thinking I'm just gonna do a reread of the first book and then read the second book. I am gonna finish ACOTAR because I am actually enjoying it, but
Yeah.
like I don't really care. I don't remember plots and things well enough to notice if there's like like it has to be like punch you in the face obvious that this is interconnected.
Yeah, I barely remember a book once I've closed it or what characters were in it and all the rest of it, and then I've got to try and talk about it. Like, it doesn't work. Like,
Yeah.
yeah. So I mean, if you can jump out of order, I'd probably just jump out of order. But yeah. What's your favourite place to go in the neighbourhood area? What makes it special for you? Nowhere really. Bunya Mountains. I like going to the Bunya Mountains. It's just so peaceful up there. It's a place near me, about 45 minutes away from me. I do my sewing retreats and stuff up there. What about you?
I mean, I live in an HOA, so there's like a cute little playground in like our HOA that me and Ari go to sometimes. I mean, it's cute, you know what I mean? Like, there's like swings and stuff. There's like a spot. There's like a tree that I will like sit. I can sit underneath and like read. So I mean, I guess they're like in my immediate neighborhood because like we live in like a homeowners association, so there's not like. It's just a bunch of houses and people watching you all the time.
I see you. Hello, India Chords. Thanks for joining. It's been a year since I was mentally okay to film and edit and post a video. Yeah. I took some time off during the middle of the year. You two are the same on 15-minute sprints. 15-minute time talk for 40 minutes. We love it though.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's the we sprint though. We do sprint and we get a lot achieved. We've had sprints where we've been really talky and we've had people finishing books left, right and centre. Obviously they mute us and they keep reading.
Clearly they're like, excuse me, ma'am. Love y'all so much, but we're gonna read now.
Yeah. I think Bree said it on 124-hour sprints or something when you were at. She's like, you guys talk forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
We do. Time for me to drop out. Thanks for the sprinting and socialising. No worries there. Thanks for being here. Do appreciate it. Don't even diamond paint or stitch, and your videos are relaxing. Thank you. So you do what? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean, I know Brittany watches both of our crafty stuff. Like, Brittany, I know, has watched every whipping chat that I've done. I'm like, why are you watching these? I asked her because she doesn't craft. She really wants to try the whole diamond painting thing, but she just hasn't done it. And I know she watches them because she'll talk to me about things that are said in the whipping chat that maybe I haven't like said to her or whatever. Because like sometimes I be talking about reality. Most of the time, I be talking about reality TV. I'm not just like texting Brittany about reality TV shows. So she'll say something about like Welcome to Plathville, and I'll be like, "Did you watch my whipping chat?" And she'll be like, "Yeah, I watch all your whipping chats." And I'm like, "What do you do while you're watching these?" I'm just wondering because like when I watch people's whipping chats, I'm like, I'm whipping. You know what I
mean? Yeah, I'm whipping.
Sometimes I do my dishes or just turn it on like for background or whatever, and I'm like, oh, okay. And I don't know. I feel like I have kind of. I don't like listening to myself on camera. Like, I feel like my voice is annoying.
I'm the same. Like, I'll be editing something and I'm like, oh, will this bitch just shut up and get on with it?
And then I'm like, how do y'all sit here for an hour and just listen to me talk? I'm just...
I get quite shocked when people say to me, oh, I love the sound of your voice. I'm like, really? Like, have you heard my voice? It's not great. Elizabeth finished something into the water and I'm going to start a holiday mix-up. Awesome. Hello, Crystal. How are you? Finished work. Adelaide's in bed. And I've built 3 laundry shelves. Now time to clean out my phone because it's I'm at 96% storage on mine. I so have to, like, I've deleted everything I can possibly delete out of it. Now I have to get rid of apps. So yeah.
I'm about to factory reset this thing.
Yeah, I'm going to take everything off my phone, put everything up into Drive, and then yeah, basically factory reset it and start again. That's what I'm going to do over Christmas. Do you guys still have 5 hours left? I don't know where we'll end up. Very much. You want to go back otherwise. We could end up. Who knows? I am not going anywhere for the time being. I don't know what Neva's moves
Listen,
are. So yeah.
I have nowhere to be until like 7:30 in the morning.
And we started 3 hours ago, so it's what? No, nearly 4 hours ago. So what? It's 4 o'clock.
It's like it's 5 minutes to 4.
Yeah.
And I had to put Ari on the bus at 7:15, and then my friend's coming over here. He said 7:30, but I was like, listen, if you're not here by 7:30, I will fall asleep. And then good luck waking me up. I'm not sleeping at 3 o'clock when you come back here from Ari getting off the bus. Like, so there's that.
There, that's it. You got to be there for her when she gets off the bus. Good night. I have to go to work in a few hours. We'll have fun. No worries. You have a good day at work tomorrow. Hopefully you get nice restful sleep. And Neva, I just read what makes you happy. Ignore the.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and just because I have Crescent City 1 and 2 both audio and on my phone, and they are on my phone. No, both audio and on my Kindle, and they are like the Whisper Sync versions where like you can read on one device and then it'll sync it. Like I can read on my Kindle and then it'll sync it on the audiobook. So I think I'm just gonna do that.
Yeah.
And annotate because I did want to annotate the first one this time when I read, so I'll annotate this time. And then I'll read the second one before. I'll probably read the first one this month and the second one in January because I'm not gonna. I'm kidding myself if I think that I'm going to read the third one on release day. Like I'm not gonna read it when it shows up at my house.
Yeah.
So
I just got like my phone just started pinging, and like all these books that were supposed to be coming over the next like 5 weeks are all coming in the next week before Christmas. I'm like, notification after notification. I'm like, holy God, shit, girl, what have you been doing? Have you been shopping in your sleep or something? And then I looked when I purchased them. It's like months ago, like they're pre-orders and stuff like that.
Yeah, because you pre-order them. That's the thing. Because like I don't know about you, but like I pre-order a book and then I forget about it, so it shows up at my house.
Same, evidently, because I'm like, what the hell did you order?
Like I've definitely had books where I have pre-ordered them, and then what was it that I just? Oh, Hogwarts Legacy, like the video game. I pre-ordered for the Wii. This was like months ago. This was like when I bought my Wii, which probably was actually before we even knew each other. Because I bought my Wii at tax time this last year because I was like, I want something nice. And I pre-ordered because they kept pushing and pushing and pushing the date for Hogwarts Legacy for the Wii, and so I pre-ordered it, and then it showed up the other day, and I was like, when did I order this? And I went back into my Amazon, dude. I pre-ordered it in like April or May.
Yeah, so that was before we met each other.
Yeah, so I pre-ordered it like 6 months ago, and I was like, oh, okay, cool.
So I have several that are still pending. So I've got 3 that are still pending, but today, all arriving around the 9th and the 12th, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 coming between the 9th and the 19th, and 4 of them are coming. 3 of them are coming on the same day.
Wow.
Yeah. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 still pending. 6 still pending. Because like Hellbent, I couldn't get it. So it was so that's still pending. So that it'll stay there for a while, and then they'll give me a refund if they don't do it. So yeah.
I think the only I have two pre-orders I know that are coming this year because I have the before 2024, because I have the Divine Rivals uh what am I
Second
trying to
one coming.
say? Sequel.
The second
Jesus
one.
Christ.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening to me.
The sequel is coming out shortly.
So I have that, and then I also have on the 5th the new Danity. Is it Danity Kane? Yeah, that new book is coming out, or Darby Kane, not Danity Kane. What the hell? Darby Kane book is coming out. It's called like The Dinner Guest or something like that.
Okay. So I have Ninth House arrived at the beginning of November, and I've got Hellbent coming. So I probably won't read Ninth House until I can read Hellbent, like do them back to back, and get that series done, dusted, or whatever. Like I know that there more in that one probably. So some books that I've got coming on the 9th are ones that
I'm sorry.
that I'm adding to a series, and then I've got Legendborn is coming on the 18th, along with the sequel to that, and Delilah Doesn't Care is coming on the 19th. So yeah. I just clicked off the thing. Sadia is saying hello, and I'm going to start December reading some on my Kindle. Awesome. Brittany is
Good morning.
because it's morning time.
Oh no, I'm sorry. It's called The Engagement Party.
Okay.
That's what it's called. It'll be here on Wednesday, and then I have Ruthless Vows. Those are the only two that I have that are arriving before the new year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also, Brittany also pre-ordered a Darby Kane's new book. Awesome.
The first book I ever read by her, it was her first book. It was the Pretty Little Wife is what it was called. And my dad, like my biological dad, and I we buddy read it. It was like the first time I had read since like the pandemic. Like we buddy read it during the pandemic, like in 2020. So we buddy read that, and then after that, I pre-ordered every book she's ever come out with.
Okay.
Because I don't know, like I understand that psychological thrillers, like once you read one, you've read them all, with how people feel.
Mm-hmm.
But she just does something different with all of her books that just makes me want to come back.
Yeah, that's good. Well, that's good that you can do that with a psychological thriller because, as you said, a lot of time you can't. Monica says, Brittany said,
She said on
Brittany said,
she's like, I'll probably wake up and y'all will still be on. That always happens.
Yeah,
She
it
always
happens,
goes to sleep with us and then wakes up and is like, oh, good morning. You're still awake.
It's becoming a trend. They go to bed, so I get up. Yeah. That's it. I mean, lately I've only been doing like 4 or 5 hours sleep anyway. So like a lot of time I go to sleep. I've been going to sleep at 11:30, 12 o'clock at night, and then I'm up at 5. Like I'm awake. I don't necessarily get out of bed, but I'm awake. And with that note, we are at the end of the comments. We are on a roll today, Neva. This is the 3rd time that we've been at the bottom of the comments.
How do we do it? That's my question.
I don't know. We we talk for 40 minutes at a time, so probably that's how we've done it. But anyway, I'm going to go for another hour sprint because I'm going to go and get little Em ready for bed and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, little Em's an early riser. I beat her up the other day, and she's like, "Are you awake, me mum?" I'm like, "Yeah, bed this time. I've been sewing and filming and all sorts of stuff."
Right.
So yeah, I've up and filmed a whole heap of stuff, and yeah. All right. So, is an hour okay with you? All righty. Let's change the screen, shall we? And we have that going, and we will see you in about an hour. Sorry, Savannah. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I was just talking to my daughter. She's thinking about starting a booktube. I cannot believe it. No. So yeah. So and I'm like 3, 2, 1 as the timer was counting down, and she's like, she just stopped talking. So yeah. If she starts doing it, I'll let you all know, because if she goes, "Oh, just warn them that I'm not very coherent," and I'm like, all right. Very coherent either. All right, so how did everybody go during that sprint? I watched the end of Rena and the Dragon or something, I think it was, on Disney with Little M, which looks like she started watching it while I was out here, and I didn't realize that she was going to watch it, but it looks like a pretty good movie on the Disney Channel, so I'll have a look at that. I put up the first post for the movie thing. I put up the photos to go in the comments for that, so that was all done. And the first movie for the year to kick off the Advent is Die Hard. Yay, my favorite movie, so I was pretty happy about that too. What else did I get done? I had a couple of muffins for dinner, more as a snack than anything else. I just haven't felt very hungry today, so I haven't bothered really eating, but then I thought, I probably should. I've been eating like cucumbers all day because I harvested a whole heap. So anytime I wanted a snack, I grabbed a cucumber out of the fridge, and so I did that. And I'm like, I think I needed something a little bit more substantial. So I had some chicken in there. I was going to cook some chicken, and I'm like, yeah, but maybe not that substantial. So I decided to save that. I'm going to go and harvest a whole heap of basil tomorrow and make some pesto. So yeah, so it'll be good if I can do that tomorrow. And I've also got some spinach and feta rolls to make tomorrow as well. And I've also got to do some fabric dyeing, and I've got to finish off the magazine. I need another 24 hours tomorrow. So yeah, so I'll probably sit up for a little bit tonight and do a lot of what I've got to do on the magazine, get paperwork out and all that sort of stuff. I can do that in bed. I just take my computer with me, and I've got a little table that I can sit there, and I can just smash it all out. Sort of mixing it up a little bit this summer issue. That is just a few. I'm going to drop something because I was a little bit late with the other magazine, so it possibly could just be, a regular issue, but there'll be an article missing out of it or something. I don't know. So yeah, we'll see how we go. And I started listening to Wheel of Time. I have no idea what chapter I'm up to. I'm not even looking. I know that I've got 11 hours left on it, and that's what I'm going to do because I didn't really get to it on Monday, and I didn't get to it today during sprints at the beginning of the day, and spent time with Mia and a friend on the phone this morning. So I just figured, you know what, it's probably just a little bit easier if I just wait until tonight. I'm going to do a little bit of stitching a bit later. First I'm going to watch Die Hard and all that sort of stuff. But for now, I'm just doing some sprinting. So I'll probably start watching Die Hard in the next sprint. And then when I go to do some stitching a bit later, because I've got my big floor frame set up in the bedroom, so I just slide it up the bed, and then I can just pop whatever I'm working on there. And get stuck into it. So I've got to set up after sprints tonight. I've got to set up here for tomorrow morning for the live stream at 8 o'clock, which is 9 o'clock New South Wales time. And I have no idea what ungodly hour it is. Actually, it's not an ungodly hour for the Northern Hemisphere. 8 a.m. is 5 p.m. I think Eastern, so it's not too bad. So I do have a live stream happening on the craft channel, which will be Slow Stitching Saturday. And I think I said before I'm going to make a couple of little handmade Christmas ornaments. No, I'm just going to play around with some hexagons, I think. Maybe. I'll see what mood strikes me in the morning. I'll see how I go. But, I've got to set all that up and all that sort of stuff for tomorrow. So, yeah. I have the second day scheduled up for the Advent. So yeah, and tomorrow is a live stream Advent, so that's good too. All right, so how did everybody else go in the comments? Let me know. Oh god, a big moth just flew in. Monica says 10:30 for us Kiwi, so I'm off to read in bed. Awesome. Thanks for the sprints, Nicole. Never see you on Sunday, Monday. No worries, hon. Thanks for joining, and thanks for being part of the Get a Clue readathon too, and bringing some friends along for Team White. We done really good as a team, I think we did. I have to get ready for work. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. Hello, Emily. Thanks for popping in. Yay for Savannah's booktube. I love your videos earlier in the year. Yeah, she got really busy with placement and all that sort of stuff, and she was just saying, then she goes, I got really busy and then I just completely forgot about it. And she goes, I'm really right now, she goes, I'm not reading much and all that stuff. She said, so I'm thinking I'm going to start a vlog channel. And I said, well, why don't you? I said, because then you'll read stuff. And she goes, yeah. And she's got a ton of books that she wants to read. So yeah, and I said, and they're easy. Like you can just do them vlog style, like wherever you take the moment to talk about the book and all the rest of it, you can do it. You don't have to be phenomenal at it or anything like that. Just see where it led you and all that sort of stuff. So I'm pretty excited for her. At least she's trying to entertain herself. So in the like, Chrissy, you'll see this because it's going into the Patreon. She said that I can share it in the Patreon as Savannah's Crafty Corner. So anyway, she has gone to town on doing crochet. Like, and I'm said, I sent a message to her saying, look at you go, you crafty little girl. And she goes, no, just a very bored one. So when she's bored, she's made a book pouch, crochet book pouch, so you can put your library book in it and all that sort of stuff, and it looks like an envelope and that goes in. She did that for a friend. That's gone off to her friend. She also did a bandana, a crochet bandana with dragonflies in it. She made a star blanket for people that she rents from. She made a blanket for their young son, who's I think he's about 18 months old, 2 years old, something like that. And she made this it almost looks like a Japanese jacket. I don't know what they call them, but in crochet in soft pastel colors for their daughter. And she goes, she got here today, and I've got to take photos of the star blanket, and because the first post goes up on Sunday, and I said, oh, so you're going to make yourself one? She goes, for a couple of weeks, because like she's just insane with her. And I think I've put a post in there about when she made her big blanket in the autumn tone and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. And Chrissy says, I watched your Vlogmas today and stitched on Peppermint House. Ran out of pink. Oh no. That I did that. Remember I think it was last year, I ran out of a floss in this one. Because I do this, I know most of you probably don't really care, but let me just bring it up bigger. Neva can add herself when she comes in. But, yeah, so this one here, I started back at Christmas 2021, and basically 12 days each December, I stitch on this, and I stitch on it when I'm on camera. So it's my Christmas stitch. It's called Holiday Quaker. And, yeah, I ran out of one of the major colours, which I think was this dark green, this spruce colour here. I ran out of that colour, and so I couldn't progress any further on it last year, so I had to end up stopping. So I'm at the bottom of the page here, so that's why Santa looks like he's cut off at the moment. But I swapped a few colours out, but this one here is a fancy floss, so it's an over-dyed one, but it's coming together, so this one will get some love in the first part of December, and then it'll go away for another year, and then I'll pull it out again next year. So normally I exclusively stitch on this for the 12 days, but this year I'm mixing it up a little bit. So I'm doing so today I done a new start, which was the Nutcracker one I showed earlier, and then tomorrow I'm doing some slow stitching. So that's something that I'm stitching by hand, so there's no machines involved in it, and I'll create something. So I'm thinking that I'm going to do some English paper piecing, and I'll probably put some work into my other English paper piecing as well. It doesn't necessarily have to be Christmas stuff, it's just stitching that I'm doing. And then basically from there, I am doing diamond painting as well. And then each Wednesday I have a tutorial going up for a quilt block, because we done a series this year that was A to Z Quilt Block Challenge, and I'm a little bit behind. I got a little bit behind over winter, so we have 4 more blocks to go up, which will take us to the end of the year. So every Wednesday, and not sometimes I do like Christmas tutorials and stuff like that, but this year I just wasn't feeling it, so I just thought just leave it for now and just do this one and see how we go. But I've got the advents and all that sort of stuff, and I'll just get some work done and on it and all that sort of stuff as well. So that'll get it all done eventually. I want to sort of get this diamond painting that I've got here. I was supposed to work on it today, but I haven't put anything into it. Just sort of getting all my ducks in a row for Advent, because it's pretty hectic trying to keep up with everything, making sure everything's going up, making sure that the audio's okay and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. Elizabeth got to 30% on Holiday Mix-Up. Awesome. And Elena, it is time in the heart. I'm assuming that's what that means, but I'm not too sure what that means. But yeah. All right. So I am planning, as I said, I'm planning to, in the next sprint, to watch Die Hard. I'm guessing that Neva has fallen asleep. And that because it's like 5 o'clock in the morning there. Oh, it's past 5. It's 5:15. So yeah. So I'm going to probably do a couple more sprints to get me to around 10. We should still get our 8 hours in and all that sort of stuff. And there's still quite a number of people watching. So, yeah. All right. So we're going to make this one a short break. And I'm going to go and start watching Die Hard, and then we'll come back. So we'll do. She's still here. She's just hiding in the background. All good. So yeah, still here in the comments. Awesome. All right. What I'm going to be back after this sprint dealing with Ari. Yeah, that's fine, hon. Not a problem. I wasn't sure whether you may have fallen asleep, because I know that you've been a bit tired lately and whatnot. So yeah, which is fine. Perfectly fine, because it is very early hours of the morning. So what's it, 5:15 for you? So, all right. Well, we're going to go for an hour sprint, and I'm going to go and start watching Die Hard. That hopefully you'll all get a whole heap of reading in. Oh, Chrissy, what did you get for your first? Did you open yours, or are you leaving it all until Christmas? Because Chrissy got the book grocer box as well. So yeah, what book did you get, Chrissy? Let me know in the comments. Or send me a picture or something. On that, was it the same as mine? I hope I didn't wreck it for you. I should have probably warned you not to watch it. That. So yeah, yeah. Let me know in the comments. And I got a Karen Rose book. Okay, what was the name of it? So we got something. Did you get the general fiction book, or did you get a particular type of box? Because I know that they had a couple of different boxes. So for those that are not sure what we're talking about, and if you haven't watched my Advent, the Book Grocer is a company in Australia. They're based in Melbourne, and they're called Book Grocer. And basically they have Advent boxes where they wrap up 24 books individually wrapped in Christmas paper. And yeah, from the 1st of December, you open one a day until you get to Christmas Eve, and then you've got 24 books. And I think that they're $150, I think, this year. I don't know. I bought them back in September, so I have no idea what it was. So yeah, so I got 2. I got one for Savannah and I got one for myself. I opened mine up on BookTube. She saves hers till Christmas Day. And Chrissy has oohed and ahed at it for the last couple of years and got this year. So it's exciting to see what she got. So got a Karen Rose book. Mine was the Crime Advent box. Okay, books look great. The book looks great, but it was number 3 in the series. Yeah, that was the one thing that I found too. But go and have a look. Sometimes you can actually get the first book for nothing on Kindle. With the crime fiction, I found a lot of that last year when there was a series. The first one you could get, most definitely on Kindle, if not for 99 cents or something like that. And I found a few of them actually popped up in BookBub emails and stuff throughout the year as well. Can't remember the name, and I'm in bed now. That's fair enough. That's fine. That's fine. Let me know. In message. Send me a message in the morning on that. So that's good that we're both getting different books and all the rest of it. If you see anything on mine on that. When I'm finished with it, I can always send it your way. Savannah went to the book exchange the other day. I gave her a heap of books that the girl, the dragon tattoo, and those ones that I got that I had no interest in reading and all the rest of it. She said that she went to the book exchange and there was someone looking for the middle book. So she got a really good credit, which was good because they pretty much sold it straight away. Didn't even make it onto their shelf. Like she was standing there and the person was standing there that was looking for it. So how many sprints? Probably another 2, maybe. We'll see how we go. That maybe 3. It just depends. Like I know that Neva's in the background at the moment. She's dealing with her daughter and whatnot, and Neva's awake to get her ready for school and stuff like that. So I know that we'll be here for at least another couple of hours. If anybody wants to hang around, you can always share the sprints around and let everybody know that we are sprinting, because there's some people that like early morning sprints in the Northern Hemisphere. You can always let them know. All right, let's do another hour. I'm going to go and start watching Die Hard because it is my favourite movie, and Mia has gone off to bed, and I've put my pictures up already. I had it keyed up on the thing. All right, let me go and start this. Stop. All right, I will see you all in an hour. Happy reading, everybody. Well, hello. How did everybody go during that sprint? I got to start watching Die Hard, and Savannah was sitting in the lounge room with me, and she's a big Potter fan. And I'm like, "There's Professor Snape." She's like, "What?"
Honestly, Die Hard is the greatest Christmas movie, and I will
Ever.
fight. I will fight anyone who says otherwise. I do not care. I will fight you.
I'm the same.
Oh, that's already great.
I love it that much that I actually have a cross stitch.
Yes, I love that.
That hangs on my door, so anybody that walks past, that's what they get. And it comes out at Christmas time and sits in the background, and only people that have touched it knows what it is. So yeah. So I hope that you don't mind a bit of swearing there, people, because you got some anyway.
Right. I did not read. I had to deal with Ari for part of the sprint because she came down here talking about. She came down here at like 4 something, talking about, oh, it's time to get up. It's time to get my shoes on, and I was like, no, go up back to bed. And then I had to go sit upstairs with her, and I was like, listen, bro. So I had my phone upstairs with me the whole time, and I was like, listen, everybody thinks that I fell asleep on these sprints because I did not go back downstairs.
I just thought it was like a 24-hour sprint. Oh, Neva's having a nap.
Yeah, right. So that happened, and then I'm in the process of moving. I'm almost done, but I have to finish moving my diamond painting stuff into the other room because where I sit in the living room is where the Christmas tree goes, and Austin wants to put the Christmas tree up. So I'm moving that, and I think he might be having some kind of like decorating party with his friends or something because his birthday is Wednesday. So I think he might be having friends over this weekend. I don't know if that's a thing that's happening. I will be hiding because that's like a whole bunch of teenage boys in the house, and no thanks. Yeah,
Neva's
and
left
then
the house.
also I was watching somebody's diamond painting video. Not the person that bums me out. I don't want to unfollow her, but I did have to turn off the notifications because that's what keeps sucking me in. Is I get notifications for her videos, and then I'm like, let's try it one more time. But like, it's just. If she blames one more company for static, bro, every kit she gets has static in it.
Oh, that's that chick. No.
This is the thing that really. I'm gonna be really really country for a minute. This is the thing that like really butters my biscuit. You know what I'm saying? Is that you have
Butters your biscuit and creams your corn.
you have static in every kit. And here's the thing, I have static in a lot of my kits. If you watch my little reel of me kitting up, I think it was Santa Claus here. Good old Santy. You can see the amount of static even in the sped up thing because I keep like I look like Miko from Pocahontas, you know, when he's picking up the crumbs with his little paw. Because I keep like going like this and like into the thing. She blames every company. Like I swear to God, every kit she gets has static in it, which tells me that that's your environment. That's not the company. That's wherever you live. Maybe you're having some storms out there, girl. Maybe it's really cold. Maybe cold doesn't seem to create static. But like if it's cold and it's dry, that's it. There's your static. But she's like, every company I get, all their drills have static. And I'm like, this is a you problem. This is a you problem.
How many followers does she have?
Let me just tell you how many. I think she has like 800 or something. She does not have enough followers to have ads on her stuff.
Okay.
I will say that because yeah, I will say that. She does not have enough people. I spelled her name wrong. I feel bad for that. Okay, she has less subscribers than me. She has 453 subscribers. But she'll be like, yeah, I get static and everything. And then she'll use people like Katie from Diamonds and Washi, which listen, I name drop too. Okay. If Katie hates it, she hasn't come after me yet, and I tag her in like every video, every women chat that I upload. So But she'll be like, it's interesting because like there's a company that she has now had 3 different. It's the same kit, but it's 3 different kits, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
So it's the same image, but she's had issues with these kits 3 different times. Why do you keep writing to this company asking for new kits? Like, here's the thing. If I get a kit from,
Mm.
it's not Diamond Art Club, which is why I'm going to use them as an example. If I get a kit from Diamond Art Club, right? They send me, say, the wrong drills, because that was the
Yeah.
issue the first time. She had the wrong drills, and there was like dirt or something on the edge. It was like when the plastic got laid over the top, it didn't
Mhm.
hit the glue line right, and so where that
Mhm.
glue bleed over is, it had like dirt in it, and then there was like fuzzy stuff on the like middle of the canvas. Cool. Right
Mm.
to the company, whatever. So she got a new one, and then it was like something else was wrong with that canvas. I don't remember what it was, but then she wrote again, and they sent her a third canvas, and then the whole video, which of course I was listening to this video at work, so I couldn't like easily switch it. So I was just like stuck making tacos, listening to her complain for an hour. I like because we were busy. I happened to click on this video because it was the next one in my queue, because I just be saving stuff to, like, watch later. And you can't like double click your AirPods
No.
on YouTube to skip ahead. So I'm just stuck listening to this girl, and she's like, I don't even want to do this kit anymore. I don't even know why I'm kitting this up. And I'm sitting here like, why are you kitting this up? And then because she was like pouring the old drills into baggies. So she had like a thing of baggies, and she was taking the drills from the last kit up she did and pouring those into the baggies, and then pouring the new drills into the bottles. And she got her karma, bro. I'm not. This is so rude of me, but like, she had the bottle, and her husband like walks in, and she's talking to him, and then she's talking to the camera, so she wasn't paying attention. So she mixed one little tube of the old drills and the new drills, and I started laughing. I'm not even gonna lie. I started laughing because I was like, all this complaining. Why would you bother? I'm sorry, if you messed it up a second time, I would have just called it a wash. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I would
Be done.
I would have done my little. I mean, I don't do reviews because I don't really know. Whatever you say, I don't feel like people want post reviews from me. I mean, maybe they do. I don't know. But like,
I have done a couple of reviews. I did one. I got a diamond painting from AliExpress. This was like when we first started. This was before all the big diamond art club and all that sort of stuff really hit the scene. And I got this little dragon because Savannah wanted it from Diamond Art Club. Sorry, from AliExpress, and basically I got it, and I swear it swam here. Like I opened it
I
up
just
and water in it. Like the bloody thing swam from friggin' China to Australia. Like I opened it and I did a review on it, and I'm like, yeah, be careful what you order because you get what you pay for. Mine obviously swam here, but anyway, I opened it up and it was all like, ew, this is gross. Dried it out though because we couldn't get it again, and it was still tacky and all that sort of stuff after we dried it out. But
well, so
yeah,
have you ever seen like the reels of people like pouring water on their canvases?
no.
That was my introduction to diamond painting. When I was first looking for diamond painting content, I was like watching videos, and then I would get all these reels of it. It literally looked like they took paper towel and laid a paper towel out on the thing, like
Mm.
on the sticky part, and then poured water over that, and then took the paper towel and like scrunched it off of the thing. I don't know if that's what they were doing. I don't know, but it freaked me out. I was like,
What the hell?
I'm just But yeah, this chick, she gets static in every kit, and it's every company's fault. And then she'll be like, well, I know Katie from Diamonds and Washi, like this specific company that she got this same canvas from 3 different times
Mm,
because I guess they were just terrible to her. I don't know.
mm,
Starting to think it's her and not the company, but that's fine. She was like, Katie from Diamonds and Washi got a kit from them and from this company, whatever. And she was like, and she just sang their praises. She just loved them. But look at all this static. And I've had to order it 3 times. And I was just like, madam,
Oh my
If
god,
it's sad,
call out one of the biggest diamond painting YouTube channels. Like, what the? That's going to
yeah,
win you
they
friends
said
in
like, oh,
the sector. Oh my goodness.
that would be like me being like, yeah, Nicole, she got a great kid from here, and mine was crap. Like, what are you doing? Like, what?
The chick,
I'm just saying,
the chick must have been hanging out with one that I thought that had a raging coke habit, because she was a bit of a
something.
complainer too.
Because, first of all, you don't have enough subscribers to be doing all that. That's my
Mm.
opinion. That's my opinion. And also, I feel like that her comment section is like full of people who just like commiserate with her. Oh,
Yeah,
that's so
and
cool.
what's the
And
saying?
I'm like,
Misery loves company.
yeah, and it's like it's
Mm.
just like an echo chamber in the comments.
I love it. An echo chamber.
But I just want to say this, okay? As someone who started this in the warmer months, like because in September it was still pretty warm here.
Yeah.
I did not start truly experiencing static until it started to get cold here. Once
Hmm.
the temperature dropped here and the moisture kind of got sucked up out of the air, is when I started dealing with static. I mean, there's a lot of
Mm.
things you can do. You can blow air into the bags. I do not do this because I am so afraid that I'm going to inhale diamonds down my windpipe. But I've also heard that you can like take a pin and like or your tweezer and like pop a pinhole in the bag and then put them in the freezer for a little bit. That can help because the moisture gets in there.
Mm.
I
Mm.
just have this little thing. I need to cut some more, but I have this little thing of dryer sheets that just I don't use this container ever, so it just sits here with dryer sheets in it. Just
Yeah.
throw some freaking dryer sheets in there, shake it around, and let it sit for 24 hours. But don't do what this woman does. I'm not.
You need to do her an unlisted video of explaining to her and send
I
it
just
to
feel like
her.
there are some options to help you, but it's your environment. If you're getting
Yeah.
if every kit that you're getting has static, it's probably not the company.
No, it's right. Kelsey has joined us this morning. Good morning. Well, it's a good evening for me. It's morning for you. It's all confusing here. We're just
I mean,
here.
it's morning for me.
It's evening for me. We had that storm blow through. I told you it'd just blow through really quickly. Like 1 minute the thunder was there, next minute it was over here, and it was done. We got about 2 minutes of rain, and that was it. Just watch TV the whole sprint. That's fine. I'm guessing that there's a lot of co-hosts this morning feeling very hungover from November after our big reading binge. And of course, Neva and I just keep going.
Here we are.
We didn't want to end the party. I've even still got I haven't changed.
We're like we're silly. It's like, yeah. No, listen. I think that the readathon. I think it was fun. Like it was definitely like a fun time. You know what I mean? And now we
Yeah,
just get to go back to whatever like normal content is. I guess.
yeah. I'm thinking I'm listening to Wheel of Time, and I'm thinking to myself, I don't even know what I want to read past that. Like, I've got no idea. Like, not enough.
That's what I'm at with the Court of Missing Fury. Is I'm like, okay, I'm having like a fun time with a Court of Missing Fury. Like now that I'm like back into the story and stuff, but I'm like, but what do I read? And I do have The Fastest Way to Fall, which is part of Bree's thing. I guess you could call it like a secret book because I'm not like announcing anywhere that I'm reading. I mean, I've said it on sprints, but like unless people
Mm.
remember on sprints, which I feel like everyone forgets what you're reading when they leave the
Mm.
sprint.
Yeah.
But I'm reading this because it's part of Bree's reading my friend's favorite books vlog. So I'm doing that this month for sure. So like I know
Mm.
5 books that I'm reading, but then it's like the rest of them I'm like, really I can do Ari's um vlog whenever. Like I can work on that through the month, whatever. As long as she thinks that I'm reading the books, it'll be fine. She won't
Yeah.
bother me about it. But I'm like, but I don't know what else to read like after I get done. Like what's the next audio book? Who knows?
That's it.
Because I tried
I've
to do my
got several that I picked up during the readathon that I may go back to, but I'm also pretty tired. And like I said, when I finished Ghosted today and logged that was my 200th book. So yeah, I think I've done all right for this year, considering I was only supposed to read 100. I've excelled at that. I mean, granted, these two readathons have really helped with it as well. So read 200 up to page 224, 560 of Forever Never. Listened to 30% of the audiobook. Awesome. Smashing out the packing. Go you. You will have it done before long. That is awesome. Cherie reads, good morning. How are you? Hope you're having a good day so far. Trying to find an outdoor ambience timer that is copyright free is a challenge.
I feel like it's hard to find timers in general, unless you make them yourself. Which reminds me, I need to send Nicole some images or something so she can make me some timers.
Cool. They're not nothing fancy, but they work.
Because I listen. I was trying to mess with Canva like at work, like to do it
Yeah,
because I know some
yeah.
people use like Canva, and I'm like I don't know. Listen, I consider myself to be a non-creative creative person, and by this I mean that I think that I come across to people as very creative because like I dive in paint and like make pretty planner spreads and stuff.
Mm,
But like a lot of times I have trouble with starting from scratch. And I was like, I don't
yeah.
know what the hell I'm doing. I was like, I give up on this. I will just
Well, I watched. I mean, I freaking watched a shit ton of videos on how to use Canva and make these timers and all the rest of it. And obviously, I had way too much on my mind, and it just went straight off the top of my head.
what's that?
So basically, I just thought, you know what? I'll just get a picture, put some music to it, put a timer to it, and I ended up doing through my editing software. I ended up putting recording a timer on Google, and that's why the timer is white on mine. And I found that was just the easiest way to do it through my Filmora and be done with it. So yeah, looked at like doing like nature ones for ambiance and all that sort of stuff. I'll have to have a closer look at that and see if I can. I mean, as Brendan says, my husband is not very PC. He turned around to me one day and goes, "Stupid people do this all the time. Surely you can do it." And I'm like, when you put it like that, okay, I guess I can learn how to do it. So yeah, and I don't know whether he was calling like what he was saying to me, but I'm like, yeah, that is true. Like there are people out there that do it all the time. So
No, over. Oh my lord. Ari, look over.
I should definitely have done a button. I only started thinking about Pokemon
Go get dressed so you
screens
can do
a couple of days ago. My brain was still in Clue, and now I need to switch. Yeah.
You get to pull one box every day. You hear what I'm saying?
The Advent. That is
Okay.
such a cute Advent box.
Yeah, but all you have on is one of my t-shirts, so I need you to go put some pants on or something first. What? That's just the boxes that it came in. The little prizes, the little things that are there's little things inside of each of those boxes, but I need you to go put pants on, please, so I can film it. Yes. You're gonna. So every single day from now until Christmas Eve, you get to open one of the boxes.
Okay.
Only one.
To open at Christmas Eve.
On Christmas Eve. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Go get some clothes on, and then you can come downstairs and we'll do it. Ollie and ML sent it. That's what's been in the box in the top of the closet.
I watched I haven't watched any of your Pokemon content yet, Brittany, but I did watch Nell's earlier on. That was freaking awesome what she done. Like she done a fabulous job with it. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I've watched Nell's stuff, and then of course I've watched like Meredith's stuff. I haven't watched anybody else's, so I need. Basically, what I've done is I've made a playlist of the people because like when you type it in, you find it, and some of the people that are doing it, I don't follow. I don't know who. Like I didn't know who they were until now.
Yeah.
I feel like that's how people find everybody else. Is because like I could have sworn that I was subscribed to Katie before Clue, and I wasn't. I could have sworn I was, but I also didn't know that Katie participated in 24-hour sprints, so that was news to me. But Nell, I thought Nell's content has been really good for it.
Yeah, no, it's been good for the Pokemon. That's been good. It's going to be a lot of fun. Meredith has a playlist of all the tools in the Discord. Yeah, cool. I don't know if I'm going to do it or not. Like, I've been thinking about it. Pokemon, like, it just goes over the top of my head. I'm way too old for Pokemon.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I don't know. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to rewatch Meredith's announcement video and then kind of decide from there. Because for me, because it goes for the whole year, that's where I'm like having a disconnect.
Yeah, I'm a commitment phobe. Like, just saying. I have commitment issues with my TV and long readathons.
When it comes to year-long book anything, I don't tend to stick to it. I tend to kind of feel like I'm burnt out because of the other things that I'm also participating in. So unless I'm okay.
I have lots of something. So do I have to wear my jacket?
Yes, you have to wear your jacket.
Long sleeve.
Ari? Yes, I clearly see that you have long sleeves on. However, it's like 30 degrees outside. So yes, you need to wear your jacket with your long sleeves. Wait, because I need to film it, so wait. But I tend to forget that I've been supposed to be doing this. Like,
yeah, that's fair
unless I'm actively like a part of it, like I'm helping to host something, then it'll be when Santa Claus.
I think the best thing, like I'm, as I said, as you said, I'm going to go back and watch it as well and make a decision. But I guess I can promise that I'll talk about it often and promote it.
Oh, I will definitely do that.
Yeah,
I just don't know if I will actively participate because, like, the last.
Did you build it?
Yeah, I built it. The last like thing that I participated in that was like that was in 2020 when G was still doing magical. I mean, she's still doing the magical readathon, but when she was doing it where it was Harry Potter themed, based off the owl, the OWLs, and the owls and the newts, the tests in Harry Potter. And even doing that was a struggle. And like, we know that I love Harry Potter. So like, even that was a struggle for me because I would forget that I was supposed to be reading for these specific prompts. And then I would be like, oh my God, I only have this long to read 6 books.
Yeah.
Now you want it?
Yeah. Definitely, like, you jump on sprints and all that sort of stuff and be in the comments and support that way. And I mean, realistically, like, for me, Pokemon is just like something my kid brother played around with.
Yeah, and I mean, I didn't really like play with the cards or anything. My mom didn't really let us like watch it. So like my exposure to Pokemon was were the video games. Like
all I remember about Pokemon is that the dude that was in Shameless was in Pokemon the movie. Or maybe that was Dragon Ball Z.
Was it Dragon Ball Z? It was one of them. I don't know.
It was one of them. Yeah, the guy that was going out with the main chick from Shameless. That was a train wreck of a show. Oh my God.
Shameless. I mean, regardless of whether you've seen the UK version of Shameless or whether you've seen the American version of Shameless, I've seen both. They're both just wow.
Mommy, how are you going to bring this?
I mean, it's like reality TV, but fictionalized. You know what I'm saying? It's like.
Oh, it's a good show. Like, I don't mind watching it. Hello, how are you? Good to see you've got some clothes on.
Can you go grab me a soda, please?
And then can I show my
do not move that. I can't guarantee that if you move it, it will not fall apart.
But yeah, leave it there, Ari. Just leave it. It's precarious. Just leave it.
But I took Nicole's already seen it because I took a picture of it and I put it on Instagram.
Yeah. I did see it, Ari. It's very pretty, isn't it? And that's exciting. You get to open one drawer a day. You have to get Mum to let the books that I open. I'm doing one with books, and I open one every day on my channel.
You want to watch Nicole's advent with her books? Yeah? Okay.
Every day.
Yeah, every day. And then Nicole will see the video because I'm going to make a video and post it for the members, okay?
And we can chat about it for sure.
Okay? Okay. Here
cool.
goes, so. Yeah. Thanks.
Oh, dear me. Gotta love kids. They get so excited.
What?
Is that the We're getting dressed.
Hey, that's the alarm for you to get up. Clearly, you're already up, so you're good.
You're good. You're up.
One awesome.
Mm-hmm.
What time do they start school?
Her school starts at 7:45. Like her bus gets here at like 7:15. She gets to school by 7:30, and then what?
Wow, that's early to start school.
And then they're out
Start
at
till
2:45.
9 here.
Cherry.
Yeah, we start at 9 and get out at 3.
It's not. It's just what they changed the way the box looks. I don't know. I know they make it look like it should be cherry vanilla, but it's not. It's like they made it red for Coke and cream for vanilla. What?
Alrighty, well, we have got to the end of the comments, and obviously Little Miss needs to get ready for school, so we might do a quick sprint. What are we at? minutes? Or do you need an hour? Neither? 45 minutes or an hour?
I'm thinking 45 minutes should be fine.
Cool. Alright.
Yeah,
We'll
45 minutes should be fine.
I love 45 minutes.
I know you'll already be at school by the end of it. I'm sorry.
Alrighty, we will see you in 45 minutes once I get this timer all sorted out. We'll be back by then, and happy reading, everybody.
Hello. Welcome back. I do not know where Nicole is, but that's fine. What was I doing? What was this? 12. Okay. How did everyone do? I did not read. I am kitting up these diamonds that came with Ari's little... Oh, hello.
Yeah, I was watching you on the TV. I was talking to Savannah. We were talking about all sorts of stuff. That she was showing me a book that she's got, and the first opening sentence. So she's probably still sitting in there watching us. I must say, the people that watch this on the TV with the cat, oh my God, it's so bright. It was like daylight when I put it on, because my phone was out here, and I didn't realise that I'd left my phone out here, and I needed the time. And it was, oh God, that is so bright. So how'd you go anyway?
Well, I put Ari on the bus, obviously, and then I came in here so I could kit up all these godforsaken diamonds. Let me just tell you, I also looked on Amazon because I have got to get her a different storage system. She's decided that she wants to diamond paint. That's great and grand, okay? But the only storage system that I have that is like open for me to use are these little ass Tic Tac boxes, the little ones.
Yep.
I hate these things, and I bought them.
Sorry, it was a big mozzie. Like they're like dragons, man. They use you.
I bought them at the beginning of my diamond painting journey. Like, I'm not still at the beginning, but you know what I mean. When I was first buying stuff, and quickly went to the Elizabeth Ward containers, and she was like, well, just let me use one of your containers. And I was like, first of all, my containers are under construction. Okay, I own 4, and all of them have a kit in them. So, no. Well, technically, Santa is taking up 2 storage containers. So, you know what I mean.
Well, it's a big kit. It's got, what's that, got 65 in it?
57.
57, yeah. I knew it was up there.
Yeah. And so, she was like, just let me use yours. And I was like, no. First of all, mine are being used. And second, like, the Elizabeth Ward containers are not cheap containers. The last thing I need is for her to, like, snap a top off or something. So I was looking at, like, the storage cases, which is, like, what Mariah has with, you know, like the cylinder pots in them. And I think
I've got, hang on, I've got one over here, I think. No, I don't. I thought I did. No, I don't.
But I think I'm just gonna do that. So I let her pick which one she liked, like color wise, and she liked this pink one. It's just like a plain pink because she. Oh, that's 11. Okay, I was about to be like, excuse me. Anyway, I could only see one on the 11 bag, and I was like, "There's no way y'all gave me 2 different ones that are marked as 1." Anyways, so I let her pick it out, and she wanted this like plain. It's just like a plain pink, so that she can put stickers on it. Probably just gonna get her that because.
Well, cool. But then she's got her own, and then she'll have to look after her own, and that works. That works then, and it's not something that of yours that she's going to break. So I thought, during that sprint, that I would show you my very first diamond painting that I ever done.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, it's a square one, and it's like I can't get it without the glare, but anyway, you can sort of. There you go. I like it. Yeah, so it's got all the skulls up in her head and all the rest of it. So this is the very first one I've done, and it has all the skulls down the bottom. It was square as well. I made friends with square pretty early. And when people go, oh, there's a lot of 310, don't talk to me about 310.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I'll say that, like, people like Hannah Lynn, they do tend to do a lot of 310 in their kit, especially if you're not like a 310 girly. I personally don't mind some 310, but that's just me.
And then this is one that I finished. Someone started it and they didn't want to finish it, so I took it on. And this one I was going to put in my bathroom. So this is behind glass. And it's a bit more of an expensive frame. Like, there's a company here that you can order frames and they post pack them to you. So, yeah. I think this was the second one that I done, and then I've got a couple of others, but I think I've put them away somewhere in a cupboard, and I can't remember where I put them. I actually think they're in Mia's room, so, and she's asleep.
Okay. Yeah,
and she can stay asleep.
right. Yeah, but I'm just gonna get her own little like storage, whatever. Because these keychains are like a step up from what she's been doing. Because I bought her like
Yep.
the art stickers where you
Mhm.
can kind of just put whatever, like the black, like there's a distinct black outline to them, but the diamonds themselves can be laid kind of wherever you want. These keychains actually have like numbers on them, so like and they're double sided. So I told her, I was like, you're gonna have to pay attention to like what number goes where.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Mia's doing what's the from Frozen, the one that goes up into the mountain and does all the snow.
Elsa?
What's her name? Elsa. Yeah, she's doing an Elsa one that a friend sent to her, and she's been doing it for months. Like she doesn't take it home. She just leaves it here, and whenever she wants to do something, she does something.
Yeah.
And like I said to her, you have to pay attention, and she actually does. Like she doesn't do it for very long, but she's got her kit. She puts it onto the table where it needs to be, and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, she's pretty good at it. So they do get better as time goes on. Like at first when she started doing it, it was all willy-nilly, but and it really helps with her concentration and stuff. Like I walked in before she was doing it, and Savannah was sitting in there talking to her, and she was engaging with her but focusing on like doing two things at once, and she was focusing on her chart and all that. And then she gets really pissy if the bags break, because I haven't got her a storage solution yet. And she gets really pissy when the bags break, and I'm like, calm your farm, it's fine, we'll fix it. So yeah.
Right. Yeah, I figure she's not gonna know how to do it until she knows how to do it.
That's it. And you've got to let her make the mistakes and let her see where the mistakes are and stuff like that, and just guide her basically.
Yeah.
But it'll do for her like focus and concentration, and getting her to really focus on something intently. So which will in turn help her at school to focus at school.
Yep. So she's gonna do one of these a day until they're done, and then because she was like, "Can I do it right now?" And I was like, "No, you have 15 minutes to listen." I'm not gonna sit here and try to get you, because I'm not even sure I would be able to do this in 15 minutes. Just because it is like they are double sided.
Yeah.
And I am gonna have to help her look at like the symbols, because the symbols are pretty clear. But if she has any kind of light hitting from the back, it makes the symbols harder to read. But luckily, they're all numbers 1 through 18, so it's not like she's dealing with like actual symbols. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's it. Amal got to page 242 because I missed like 15 minutes while chatting with Mum. That's fine. You still got productive there. Good morning, Vanessa. How are you? How is your day shaping up? Elena says good morning to Nicole and Neva. I have to leave at 4:50 today in the morning to go to my next sprint. That's fine. Had a shower, going to dry my hair while we chat. Awesome. And Brooklyn says, you guys are still going. Love it.
Hello, Brooklyn.
We haven't even done 8 hours yet. We started late.
We started late since we were over with Reni first.
Yeah. We started 6 hours late. We were very late for a very important date.
Should have worked on White Rabbit tonight. It would have fit the theme.
Savannah has just jumped on. I'm still watching, by the way. That's my daughter, Savannah. Oh my goodness. You could always just come out here, Savannah, and participate. We can log you in. We can send you an invite and you can log in. Yeah. Freak everybody out. She won't get on, I don't reckon, because she'd be too shy. She's my little introvert, aren't you, sweetie? Saying hi. Hair is done. I can film later. Awesome. You've all spruce goosed yourself up there. No, not getting on. Apparently, I'm all the things are jumping. She's typing too fast. Stop typing. She's messing with her mother. Savannah's my little introvert. She's great. She's my little bookworm, and yeah, she's great. And she says, "No, I'm good here." Yeah, I figured you would be. That's why I said no. She won't get on. So, Brittany has spruce goosed herself for filming later. That's good. That's awesome. That's I don't know if anybody else uses that, but we say that when we getting ourselves all gussied up for going out or whatever. You spruce goosed yourself and whatnot. So yeah. So, oh man, it is getting late here. What time is it? Oh, it's 11:15. No wonder I'm starting to feel a bit sleepy. What else did everybody do? You didn't read anything, just got Ari off to school and stuff?
Yeah, I just got Ari off to school. She doesn't really allow for me to do anything with headphones.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get her ready for school. I read nothing. And then she was like, "Are you gonna have this stuff kitted up for me before I get home?" And I was like, "Yeah, but like once you get home, we're going over to, our friend's house or whatever." And she was like, "Oh, so she wants to bring. I have to pack up her. She has like a little desk. Like I got her like a collapsible. Thank you, lap desk. So like the legs fold up.
Oh, yep.
But
yep.
this part like opens. Right now it's decorated with stickers. It has like a unicorn on it, but she also decorated it with stickers, like diamond painting stickers that she made. But it opens up, so she has like her little setup in here, like her pens and some of her diamonds, because the art dot ones I actually had to kit up into storage. Like I couldn't just put them in baggies. But the ones that are like that I got her that are like this, they can't, like she got 2 of these sun catchers and then a whole bunch of stickers. I think she's done all the stickers. And then she has the Frankenstein sun catcher that needs to get done. But they all came in these little resealable bags. So they was just like laid on the desk. And then she has this Amazon pen that I got from Amazon, obviously. And it has like a glue dot in it because she insisted on using one of my snap dots. And I was like, sure, I have 50 packs of them.
I was going to say, if you objected to that, that is just wrong on so many levels. You have just so many you can share.
Mariah was like, I was like, do you want to try these? To Mariah, she was like, yeah. And I was like, okay, well, which scent would you like? And I just started like naming the scents that I had. And she was like, and she's like, look at me. And I was like, she's like, I guess mocha latte. And I was like, great choice. I have 6 of those.
And here I am over in Australia, still don't have any.
I'm about to just send you some. I don't really know how much.
No, it's cool. I'm actually gonna buy some. But I'm gonna wait till after Christmas and get them then. Because I'm sort of just at the moment I'm just using up, like I've thrown away most of my pink
putty or pink
putty, the wax stuff. Yeah, so I've thrown away most of that. So and I've just got a little bit left, so I'm just going to use that up. And like all the stuff that comes with the cheaper kits and that, I just chuck that out. The stuff is from Diamond Art Club, so it's a little bit nicer to work with. It's not as hard.
I will say that after Christmas, I'm going. Like the Diamond Art Club washi, like if that's what you have, is fine. But that's one of the things I'm going to have to upgrade, I think, because it annoys me that it doesn't want to stay stuck.
I've just got a new one. It's got little gingerbread men on it. Got from Washing Gang.
Oh, cute. I love it.
It's got little gingerbread men, and so I've stuck that down, and it seems to be sticking.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna order some from Simply Gilded because I know Simply Gilded stay stuck. But I also have I've figured out why diamond painter creators have such large stashes. Okay, it's because we have to have the kits to make the content. Because I posted up and I asked which diamond painting video y'all wanted to see first, which I knew. Like in my brain, I was like, I'm pretty sure most people are gonna pick for it to be like diamond painting from scratch, or from nothing, I think is what I called
Yeah.
it. So basically like buying your first kit and what to do with it. So here's the problem. I have no beginner friendly kits currently.
You
So
set yourself up.
I had to go to Amazon because I was like, because in my brain I was like, oh, I know I have like at least one more like round.
No, you did like 7 in October. You
No,
have no
I have
more beginner
none.
kits.
Like the closest thing I have is the Harry Potter kit, which is really not beginner friendly because it's squares. It's snack
Yeah.
size, but it's squares. That's not beginner friendly. So
Well, you know, my first one was square. What's your problem?
right. I was like, what do I do? So I was like, okay, let me go look. Because I was like, what is the easiest way, like the most accessible way to get diamond art that is also licensed? Because that's where I was having like a disconnect.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, I can check Amazon. So I went to Amazon because the Harry Potter ones I think are like $20 to $25. The ones where they look like little chibis or whatever. But the Sesame Street ones are like 15, right? So I was like, okay, most people on my channel either have kids or no kids that would like Sesame Street. So I ordered 2 of them. Like I let Ari pick 2 that she really wanted. Like eventually I'll get all 5 because there's like a set of 5 of them. But I was like, you can pick 2 that I get right now. So I got 2. It cost me around like $30 for the 2. But then I was like, okay, how do I do this if all I have is what comes in the kit? Because I was like, okay, well, I have pens and all that stuff. Because I was like, well, I could order, one of the little pen knife things. So I can section my canvas. But I was like, nobody's gonna have that. Like if they just buy a diamond painting kit and they're like, everything's in the kit, that's all they're gonna use. It's what's in the kit. So is this gonna be a good video?
Well, yeah, it will be because you're just showing everybody what is actually what you get when you buy something. Look, at the end of the day, if you can't find, like, if you couldn't find anything on Amazon, I would have just gone to fan sales because most of the people that we watch shop at fan sales. So there must be something credible about that company that is okay. Because these are all people that are like bang on about licensing stuff, rightly so, and all the rest of it. And they're like hardcore licensed people, but they still shop at fan sales.
That was going to be where I went if I couldn't find anything through Diamond Art Club. They're, whatever. I'm not doing diamond dots because that's just a whole other. They have like their own system and stuff. Like I'm not trying to do that. I don't even know where to start with diamond dots. But I was like, if I can't find anything that's under $20 on the Amazon storefront version of Diamond Art Club, then I was going to go to fan sales. I just wasn't sure on fan sales shipping. Like how quickly.
The shipping's really quick to the US because I had a sprint one day and I was talking about diamond painting and I think this was probably before you started coming on, like before you even started doing diamond painting. It was in the middle of the year or so. And I talked about it, and during one sprint, everybody toddled off to fan sales and ordered some stuff. And Talia from Bandana Book Mum, she sent me a message. It would have probably been maybe not even a week later that she sent me a message saying that she had received her canvases that she ordered. So they're pretty quick. For me, it takes probably anywhere from 2 to 3 weeks because they're from the UK, and the UK seems to be quicker than the US with postage. Because I find with a lot of my from the US, it sits in Chicago and has a little pit stop at Chicago, and like weeks later, it's still sitting in Chicago, and I'm like, hello, stick it on a damn plane or on a ship or something and get it to me. So, yeah. I love how it's considered spruced up. Yes, that's right. It's spruce goosing. Got 39% of the audiobook. Awesome. Well done, Amal. Sabrina, I knew you were going to regret the decision of procrastinating on your packing. This made me giggle to myself when this come up. So for those that don't know, Selena is actually leaving the UK and coming to Australia in 4 days, I believe. Is it 4 or 5 days? You've got till you're on a plane. So that's why did I leave most of my packing till now? And I'm so tired. I can imagine you, because like I said to you the other day, if your suitcase is packed and your books are shipped, leave everything else behind, get yourself on the plane and worry about it another day. leave it to Goodwill or something like that. I knew it was getting close to you getting on a plane and coming back home again. So how long have you been in the UK for? I think you did say something in one of the sprints that you've been over there for a few years. That's so exciting to be coming back home. That. All right, we have got to the end of the comments, and I'm starting to use. So you've been in the UK for 2 years. Awesome. That, I'm guessing you missed home. My neighbours have just got home with their loud car. They're awesome. They're out there yahooing today, skidding up the place and all the rest of it. Not the ones that play the disco music or the bowls club music. They're ones across the road, full on, as I call them, hillbillies. But anyway, no offense to the hillbillies, but yeah, they've been a bit full on today, and I'm just waiting for it to start. So far, so good. We've got to nearly 11 o'clock and all that sort of stuff. So I think I am. We're going to wrap it up.
Leaving too.
Yeah, I was going to say, because you're about to leave and all the rest of it. Selena is, I'm surprising my family for Christmas. They all think I'm coming home in January. Oh, that's so nice. You're going to make your mum cry.
Probably.
Yeah, your mum's going to cry for sure. Anyway, Neva's got to go. I'm going to go and get some shut-eye, and Neva's going to go and sleep at a friend's place.
Yeah.
It's a strange...
Go right.
Brittany says, thanks for the sprints. Thank you to everybody that has joined today. I really do appreciate it. I have a new video going up in the morning. It's another Advent one. See what book I got to that. And I also have an Advent happening over on live stream happening over on my craft channel at 8 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully you can come over and join in that fun as well. Have anything coming up, Neva?
Oh, we've been chat sometime next week, probably Monday.
Okay. Yep, cool, no worries. And of course, you've got members content as well coming up.
Yes, that as well.
If you want to see that content, you have to join Neva's ship. All the details are underneath Neva's video. It's not my... It's now Neva's information under her video, because there was a bit of a boohoo there, and ended up being all my information, which was probably pretty confusing for the punters, but...
Probably
we got it. We got it sorted in. It's all sorted now, so it's all good. All right, everybody. Thank you very much for joining me today. As I said, we're out of here, and we will see you in the next video. Bye for now.